We comes and we tune in, sit right down and then dive in. A bunch of guys who play with wood, cut and sand and rub it good. Hammer it well, blows that smell, chips and trams, snooks and more. A bunch of guys who play with wood, cut and sand it and rub it good. Shave and spray when men go play, it's time again for Woody Wednesday.
Hey, has anybody seen Mario? Welcome, everybody. Just a preview of things to come on my channel. Are you still there, John?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Bowser is very similar to the other Mario Kart figures I've built, except he doesn't have a actual Lego counterpart. And let's see. First things first, let's make John big.
Yeah, there you go.
What you doing, John?
I am building lighthouses. These two, this one and this one here, I turned on my lathe the past couple of days. This is an older one, an older turning that I did. So it's not an exact replica of what I'm going to build, but this is going to be a lighthouse as well, if they have details on that. And then this one, like I said, I did yesterday on my lathe. And then I turned a spindle last night, a candlestick holder. So just trying to try out the carbide tools, and I'm impressed with how they work. So yeah, you're gonna be seeing more stuff coming off the lathe.
Very cool.
Less and less space on my dining room table because that's where I'm putting all my turnings I'm going to sell.
So just ran through all the chat while you were talking. John,
Yeah.
Stephen Haynes and Andrea are both here. Welcome.
Hello to you guys.
And I'm going to be working on the car again, but you guys came through. The first trick I got to do is get this out. I've got it partially out. I got to get it the rest of the way out so that I can fix the car so that when I crank it, it actually works right. And standing here, guarding my desk, I'll move him over here like so. I just was really impressed. Actually, he's got me all over, or Goofy all over his face now. I'll put him right here. I was really, really impressed with how the Bowser Mario Kart that I'm building right now, how well he came out. That's why he's been standing in front of my side camera while I'm building that kart. And tonight, if anybody's interested, my first video on the Wise Block Jackdaw will be released. Really fun build. Don't know how well this is going to come out.
Okay. How does I work on the homework here?
I do know.
Well, it's funny, guys. I was going to take some of the wood that I had purchased for turning. I had to make a impromptu repair in the bathroom. The guy who put up the shelves before us put them up. They were crooked. They were falling down. So I had to step in. I put some shelf cleats up, and that fixed it. And they're level. So, you know, I give the guy an A for effort. He really did do a lot on this house.
Cool. Cool.
Cool.
That's about a 50% right there.
Oh, wow.
Well, the problem is, remember all those times I tried to super glue it?
Yeah.
Well, it's super glued with metal. Aha. We're going to find out if this stuff works. Supposedly, it's supposed to uncure stupid glue. I mean, super glue. We'll find out.
Ludicrous blue.
Yes. Ludicrous speed.
Shouldn't we buckle up? Buckle this.
They've gone to plaid. Oh, yeah, that should work. That should work. If I can get this off, that should work well. This is where I make this into a real model by bleeding on it.
We got to join Princess Vespa and Princess Valley. I'm sorry, it's very good. I love that movie.
Oh, and Alec is joining us right now. He's at work on his break.
Oh, cool. Hey, Alec. I saw the videos on his logbook. That's an amazing model.
Yeah. Did you watch his live stream back?
Didn't see his live stream. That's the one thing we put on Discord, and what an amazing job. He's got talent.
Yes, he does. Oh, and a matter of fact, something he and I were discussing yesterday, starting sometime in the next, I don't know, couple of weeks, couple of months, 6 years, 5 decades, what have you, sometime soon, we are going to start doing a buddy build, possibly group build. Difference between a buddy build and a group build is 2 people or more people. But we're going to start doing the Cerritos.
Oh, cool.
Which anybody is welcome. So it's a ship that he's wanted to build literally since I've known him. Did you see, Alex asking, did you watch my stream and see Larry?
I don't know.
Larry. Oh, Larry the Kitten.
Oh, yes, Larry the Kitten. I was thinking Larry the Cable Guy.
I was thinking one of the Three Stooges for a second.
Cable Guy. Larry's a little ball of fuzz, if I remember right.
Oh, yeah.
Andrea said, yes, I saw him.
Meow. Meow.
Who I saw. Supposedly, you're able to customize these windows. Oh, yeah, I knew I could do that. I think what it is, we need more than 2 people. Wait. Let's see. Extend that radius. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Didn't want little round. But did you know you can make the pictures round, John? Two set
That's pretty
changes.
cool. I like the friends riding.
Wow. Alex got a doctor appointment tomorrow. First one since 2020. Wow. Yeah. Yesterday, Larry was on the stream. Alec kept making him squeak. I think he was squishing him.
Yeah. Mix.
I was going to say what kind of a name is Larry for a cat, but then I thought about it. They're not going to answer to it anyway, so.
Yeah. Unless, of course, you're feeding them, giving them food.
Yeah, there is that.
And they all.
Okay. Let's see. Got part of this thing off here. The big thing is I don't want to chew up this spring too much doing this.
Spring, spring, a marvelous thing. Everyone knows it's
A slinky, a slinky. Is that what you were thinking about?
Oh, yeah. I remember that old commercial when I was a kid.
Yeah, I remember Slinkies when I was a kid, and they were made of metal, not this plastic.
It was actually a part for a plane, I think, or something like that, that became a toy. And then in Vietnam, they were using it as radio aerials, for the boost the signal.
Physics teachers all across the United States loved when the Slinky became popular.
Oh, yeah.
I remember in 9th grade, my teacher was like he was our earth sciences teacher, but he was actually a physics teacher, but he loved doing experiments with springs, which is really that's all a Slinky is a spring.
Yeah. And the funny part about every spring is it's designed to fail eventually, because the metal fatigues.
Yeah.
Shrinky.
Boy, I made that thing like it. That part is just about made of glue now. Andrea, I just looked up. Andrea said that Larry is beautiful. Ooh, something just gave. A little bit.
Ooh. Giving part. Now, what's the part giving you, though? Aggravation. That's what I always say. Oh, the part that's giving part's giving me aggravation.
Well, it came a little bit further off. I'm actually working on the part that's going to be the easiest, because the other side is going to be hard to get out of there.
And you can't take off any of those other parts, because then that's going to mess up the model. Wow.
I could. It'd just take forever to get it back together.
Yeah. Yeah, but just do all that for nothing.
I'm about ready to do something really stupid, like apply fire.
To apply fire. Apply fire here.
Well, fire goes right through super glue.
Fire.
Fire's cool. Fire. Got it almost. One side is most of the way out. Don't know yet if Howard's going to show up tonight. I have a Discord channel, another Discord channel that I'm a member of, just throwing my messages out left and right.
You know what I used to love as a kid? Remember those old phones from the 80s and once it went blah, 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 blah. I used to love those phones. It's like sharper image phones, I think.
Let's try some more of this goop.
I love that stuff. Goop. That hand cleaner. Did you ever use that in the Air Force?
Use what?
They had this hand cleaner called Goop. And my dad used to buy it all the time. He used to buy it by the tub when I was a kid. I mean, he used to do it. You
No, what we used to, it was kind of funny because what we would buy is this stuff called, we'd buy pumice soap, which goop basically is. But what was funny was I had, I was the money guy. I was the resource advisor in charge of the credit cards and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
And I had a chief, and I've told this story before. I had a chief get mad at me because I wouldn't tell my card holder to go pay for the soap that he picked up because I didn't have a license from the hazmat pharmacy yet for it. I was not getting in trouble for having a chemical I wasn't authorized to have.
Mm.
Well, it was funny because the chief would come in every morning and he'd be like, "To get that license yet?" I'd be like, "Nope. I'll let you know when I do." One morning he came in and said, "I'm getting on his last nerves because of it." I'm like, "I don't care, chief. I didn't go pick this stuff up." But I made him very happy the day that I got my hazmat license, because as soon as I got the phone call from the hazmat pharmacy, which is what we called them, as soon as I got the license from the hazmat pharmacy to have the stuff, and yes, you can eat pumice soap. He actually even said that one time, and I'm like, "I don't care. I don't have a license. It has an MSDS. I have to have a license." But it was funny because as soon as I got the license, I stopped into his office as I grabbed one of my card holders and said, "Chief, we're going to pay for your soap." And he's like, "Good, thanks. Thanks for letting me know." 4.5 months later, the chief had PCS to another base. And he called me up from Eilston. I was in Germany. He calls me up from Eilston and says, "Okay, so what was the process I had to go through to get that soap?" I pissed him off. I irritated him, but he learned a lesson there, and he's like, "I'm going to do this right this time."
That is funny.
It is. It's funny when he was saying I was getting on his last nerves. I was pissing him off, but he appreciated the fact that I stood my ground. And Alex said, "Well, guys, I'm curious if we'll have another Larry sighting tonight on the stream. Maybe.
Larry the cat. I would love to get a cat named Sylvester.
Yeah, that would be cool."
And then
But
Birdie and Tweety.
it wouldn't be Sylvester, it'd be Sylvester. Tucker and Thuckatash.
And Tweety.
I am probably not too bad, but being as I thought about it, I should put something underneath it so I stop. Don't scratch up. It's amazing how I just conveniently have a pad sitting over there, isn't it? Ooh, 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 ooh. It's starting to come loose. It's coming loose.
Lucy.
I went the same place. Hey, Lucy, you got some splaining to do.
So I show us splitting to do.
Okay. Now the fun part.
Ooh, that would be bad.
Putting it.
Ooh, you got it out? Holy shit.
Yep. I got it out. I got to clean up the spring a little bit. Then see if I can get it back together. You know what made it so it would come out of there, right?
Yeah.
I'm just stubborn.
It was enjoying being with all the other pieces. And I want to go.
I did warp the spring a little bit.
What was the warp factor?
12.
God.
Okay. Let's see now if I can get this thing to go back together. Yay. First, we need some tweezers. Tweezers. Scalpel.
Tweezers.
Come on. Get in that hole. In the correct orientation. Get in there. Come on. There we go. There we go.
What's that difficult now, was it? That's what I say.
It was difficult enough. I mean, it's taken me a half hour. And either it's going to work or it never is going to work again.
Would be funny if it worked. That'd be awesome. It's like, or you wind up with all these spare parts. You build it. How you think it should go to get all these spare parts, and it works perfectly without all the extra fluff. That happened to a guy I used to work for. He was a camp ranger at Camp Yawpo when I was on Scouts and Boy Scouts, and he had a clock. The clock died, so he took the clock apart and he rebuilt the clock, but he couldn't figure out where all the parts went. And he put the thing back together. That clock ran for another 10 years.
Well, you know, if you put it back together and you don't get all the parts back in and it still works, those parts were spare parts anyway.
Yeah.
I'm a firm believer in that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yep. You got it nominal.
Give me that ring back.
Phenomenal.
Phenomenon.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. Come on. There we go. There we go. Get in there.
I'll put this way: bodybuilding. If you didn't have a swearing problem, now you do. I laugh at that. Probably.
Okay. The difficult part is going to be getting this to turn far enough to where I can actually get it in place that I need it.
Yeah, I was thinking about how I should make a lighted lighthouse. Well, at Cuxhaven lighthouse that I built, I can drill a hollow on the inside. Well, it's funny. Last week too, I tried to go tell the lighthouse, and he was a real ass. Wasn't. He's like, well, I don't buy art. That's what he said. I
Yeah.
don't buy art. So it just magically appears in your store.
I don't buy it, therefore I don't get to sell it either because nobody ever brings me anything for free.
Yeah, I was laughing because it was like my bullshit meter was spiking. Yeah. The old saying I have about tomatoes that I always tell people
Uh-huh.
about a tomato. As a tomato grow well in bullshit.
Okay.
Well, a lot of it was basically because in the 1 year I got because in Hoboken, New Jersey, 1 year they had a sewage leak, and the sewage leak the tomatoes, and of course, naturally the seeds were a byproduct of digestion. So they would go into the sewage, and they were growing. So tomatoes were literally growing out of the sewage in the street.
We actually have grown some pretty decent tomatoes this year.
Now, you like heritage tomatoes, or do you like the cherry tomatoes, or the big beef steaks?
A little bit of everything. Well, I think we I'm not sure what they are that Andre is growing this year. I know we've got some cherry tomatoes, and Eric is here. Hi, Eric! And he said, wait, these ain't no Legos. We don't do Legos on Wednesday.
Wood.
On Wednesdays, we do wood. You know, wood.
We love wood with every fiber of our being.
Exactly.
I'm gonna make this easy for me.
Okay.
Damn it.
I wonder.
Who wrote the book of?
There we go. That's what I needed. Yeah, buddy. Just went in there, crank that thing over to where I need it to be. For the spring once.
Monster, you can't starting the spot. Stop starting the spot.
And Eric said, it's Wednesday. That damn hot, angry fireball in the sky confused me, it seems. Indeed, it did. It is Wednesday. It is Woody Wednesday.
Witness. Named after Woden, the Norse god.
Come on. Yes, it's getting so close to being correct. I'm going to be ecstatic if this goes together right.
Dr. Frank.
It is alive. It's alive. Weird Science. Oh, wait. Sorry. Wrong movie.
I like Weird Science. It's not Weird Science.
Come on. Come on.
Of course, I would not want to offend those kids in real life, having trashed a house like that.
No. No, not with Chet. Would not want to be Chet.
Mom and Dad? Well, I'm sorry?
Remember what happened to Chet?
Oh, yeah. Chet turned into the big monster?
Well, no, he was such a shit to them all the time that she turned him into one.
Yeah, basically. Sorry for being such a shit to you all these years. Bill Paxton was great in that movie.
Alex said he should be hopefully on his way home in about 4-ish hours or less.
New York City.
Now the fun part of getting, I remember how much a pain in the ass this was before, getting this thing to grab together enough to where I could put this on here. 'Twas a royal pain in the bajuskets.
Yes. Yeah, that's better.
Come on, get down in there. Get in there. Ow, that was my finger.
Ooh.
Well, it's a good thing I have 2 of them, or 10 of them, actually.
Hey, you never know. You never know we're going to eat another 9 fingers.
Come on. Oh, yes. Yes, that's good. I got one side in. I got one side in.
Oh,
Oh, I got the second side in. Now to get this spring down.
Are you ready to let out your final Tim Allen growl?
I'm ready to let out my Bowser roar. Either my Bowser roar or cry a lot.
I keep on thinking of Shana Na when I hear that.
I remember Shauna. Good night, sweetheart.
And then hee-haw. And then I'm also when the Carol Burnett show used to come on late at night. That was usually when I went to bed because it was kind of like. They were so talented, all of them.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry, I got excited. Let's see. Almost there. It's a hit. No, it just impacted on the surface.
Stay on target. Stay on target.
Oh no, look at this. Look at this.
Go anyway. The one guy goes, there's too many of them. Wouldn't that be a classic case of saying, shut up? Yeah. There's too many of them.
So, John, I am about to prove one of these things that Andrea and I both agree on, that I can fix anything.
Whoa!
Look at that.
That's awesome.
Those broken parts, I took them out and replaced them.
That is sweet.
Wow.
Whoa. I bet you're going to tap into the celebratory scotch after that.
Yeah, I think maybe.
You got to at least have some kind of a ceremony or a drink of some sort of there on that. That's
And Andrea said, that's awesome. That is so cool. Okay, so let's see. We'll put the brake back in. Well, first we'll switch it to stop. Brake back in. Go over here, take it out of gear. Oh, I keep trying to lift it. I keep thinking it's gull wing doors rather than regular doors. Okay, I'm done for tonight.
You've had your bit of suspense.
That was tough. I'm not. That was it. I'm beside myself.
Well, I can be beside myself too. I got plenty of chairs in here. I got the old kitchen set here.
By the way, you do know why I was able to do that, right? I have helpers. I have many, many helpers. Goofy's hanging out. Tiny Batman.
Oh.
Unpainted Bane. But was it them or was it
It
Bowser?
was them. Is that one Goofy on the left? Zen pose? The one who's sitting Indian style?
Goofy on the left.
Is he meditating? You're the one you're holding in your right hand.
Huh. Wait, this.
He looks like he's zenning.
Oh, yes. Actually, he's not. He's just like, wow, look at that.
Oh.
This Goofy used to sit in the Jeep. Thank you, Steven. Him back up there. Okay. Now to continue on where I left off last week. Yeah, when those parts came in, when those parts came in like on Thursday, I was like, I'm going to do that on stream.
That's funny. Well,
Okay,
I'm supposed to
so-
get stuff tomorrow. I'm rebuilding. My father-in-law came over to the house last week, and he helped us reinstall a new railing for the stairs because one side it just basically there was no railing there, so we had to put one in. And he inspired me to change the railings to match the rest of the house. So we're going to match up the railings, make it matchy, as Karen says. They got some old coming my way, so I may have half left over that I can mill on my lathe. I never turned oak before, so that'll be a first for me.
I think oak is a hardwood, but I think it's also prone to cracking.
Hmm.
We started a project here, which is going to be interesting. I've never replaced or recapped, I guess, better stairs before.
Oh, you're going down a plywood tread, and then you're going to basically put like a new sheathing over it because they had carpet originally?
Yeah, it had carpeting originally, and so we're actually doing caps over top of it. We're doing treads and risers, and we're not doing what they say to do, which is cut this stair back to the original riser. We're doing it our way. It will work, or I'll know the reason why.
I did it my way. Well, don't forget, they're not just suggestions.
Yes, exactly. Well, the hardest part is going to be, honestly, because I did one step and I did it wrong. I understand that what I did wrong, and I'm going to adjust to figure out how to get past it. I started at the top. You're supposed to start at the bottom.
Oh.
It's not a big deal. I may have to redo that one stair, but we're getting this stuff so that we can do the rest of the stairs correctly, starting from the bottom.
That's cool. Yeah, I mean, all I have to do basically is really just replace. What he did was my father-in-law made the handrail, and it's a square handrail. Look at the round 1970s stairs, so it's a straight handrail cut. It's just, like, okay. So she got little projects to keep me out of trouble, so I'm not down here all the time building models. She's a clever one.
Wait, are you saying that in your defense, you were left on your own?
Oh my god.
In my defense, I was left unsupervised.
One
Ow!
of the 3 best riveters that ever riveted.
Welcome, Graham. Bad news, guys. He broke a bone on his foot. That's never a good thing.
Hope it heals. Oh,
It should.
Sorry, I couldn't. Sorry.
Oh, I get what you're saying. The healing part isn't the bad part. The bad part is they do this thing. Back in the Dark Ages, they called it torture. Nowadays, they call it physical therapy.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Yeah, and he's like, oh, do this exercise now, do it this way. I'm like, oh, you like don't want to do it.
think about this. Reach around to your back and put your hand up as far as you can on your back.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
With a little bit of effort and some pain, I can get my right hand about this far up my back, about that far, because my rotator cuff is not happy with me right now. And it's kind of funny because I go over there, like I go over to physical therapy, and the last one yesterday wasn't too bad, but last week I hurt bad. And I tell them I ran in because I had a different therapist yesterday.
Yeah.
I ran into one from Friday, and I'm like, "Yeah, you hurt me." She's like, "Was it a bad hurt?" And I'm like, "No, it's getting better."
Hands are clean. But the funny part, the tendonitis too. You can feel like the bone grinding. You feel like a grinding in there because of the calcium. This is why I had calcific tendonitis, and it hurts. I mean, that is pain. Sorry to cut you off.
That's okay. I'm now looking at this going, why is it telling me to do the same thing twice?
Goes. It's like, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Oh man, it's gonna be so beautiful.
So I'm looking at these instructions, and it told me what to do. It kind of told me what to do in the first one, but it has instructions twice. And I'm looking at it. I'm like, okay, I just did it all at one time. I mean, I didn't need 2 steps. I did it wrong again.
Oops, I did it again.
Oh, wow. Graham says he broke it on an old injury that he had from playing football years ago.
Oh.
I apologize. New lips.
Now, Graham, is this football as in what we call soccer, or is it football as in what we call football? That's the question. The name Graham, something tells me he's in the UK.
Are you saying you don't like the football?
I like football.
All your fancy foosball friends, Bobby Bouchane. I love Kathy Bates in that movie. You know which movie, don't you?
Which movie is that?
Waterboy.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I haven't seen that one. That's a movie I haven't seen. But I saw The Longest Yard.
That one was a good one, too.
Yeah. Adam Sandler's actually a pretty good actor.
So Graham responded, and what he said was real football.
Oh, he's American.
No, soccer.
Oh, oh. Yeah.
See, I know that, I may be an American, but I understand that American football was not there first.
That's the French Revolution.
I wasn't there for the French Revolution, at least not I'm going to admit. $28 times 2. I have visitors. That means Andrea is outside. Maybe. Alex said, sorry I disappeared, guys. Went to make a poll asking what I should build after Prime is done. I have to do some polls. Start doing some polls. I wonder if he's going to play tonight. Jack. Arr. Nope.
That'd be a pirate on Wheel of Fortune asking Bennett to pick a letter. On an R.
Well, the reason we call Jack is because he sometimes will do it. Won't do it while I'm on a stream, but he'll do it upstairs. I go, "Arr," and he's like, "Arr." He explains to me, I don't like it when you say "Arr." But right now he's down here with me. Andrea's out watering the yard or moving the sprinkler. And Apollo grabbed him one time and scared him. And so he tends to stay away from Apollo as much as possible. So when she goes outside, he'll come in here.
Oh, hang out by Daddy?
Yep, he'll hang out by me. And I figured out, I was thinking about it because it's funny. He just gets so mad at me sometimes. And then he comes, at the same time, he'll be sitting there going, "Arr, arr," and come over for me to pet him. And I figured it out last night. It's because when he was with my daughter,
Yeah.
he was the only dog. So he was automatically the alpha.
Yeah. But here he's not.
Here he's not. And the other dogs, he's like, yeah, whatever with them. But he looks to me as the alpha, and he's like, I'm going to take you down.
Oh, so he's challenging you.
Yes, that's exactly what he's doing. And
Well,
the sad part is I'm adding insult to injury because when he does that, I laugh at him.
That's why it sounds like Cesar Millan. Really on.
Well, he's a little ball of fuzz. He's cool.
Mine
He is
too,
a
cool with that, but the dog fight, that always scared me when they would get into a dog fight. That's never fun. Break one up.
No. Well, see, that's the thing is Jordan, even with Jordan, Apollo is Jordan's dog. So, and it's kind of funny because even if Jordan is the one who says it, Apollo's like, yeah, whatever. When it comes to, you will not be doing this crap. When I do it, I'm just like, when he does something around me, I just look at him and say, knock it off. He's like, you got it, boss.
Oh, yeah.
If I'm going outside with any of the other dogs and he's in the kitchen blocking the way through and so the dogs won't go, I can walk in there. I only need one. I can walk into the kitchen and point at Jordan's room. And he's like, okay, he'll get up and he will go into Jordan's room. I don't have to say a thing to him. He's just like, yes, sir.
Not challenging your authority. You're the master of the house, not me. Well, the one
Oh, yeah.
time that I have to admit, Penny bit me. That was scary. I had to break up a dog fight. I was in the house alone. My parents had gone off on a trip, and my dogs decided to have a dog fight. And 100 pound, 120 pound German Shepherd, respectively, going at it. And I reached in there to try to pull them apart. She bit me. She clamped on my hand, and I remember that. I remember that pain too. I had to assert myself right there. Who's alpha in that one?
Yep.
And, yeah, I grabbed them both and I put them in the crates, and I took her crate and I kicked it as hard as I could on the side. I scared the hell out of her, and I held my hand up to the crate. Tears went back. She was cringing and shaking. She knew she bit me. Dog never bit me again. Never did anything. I never had a problem with her. So, yeah. He's just a big goof, JC. I loved him. He was a big love sponge.
Alex says exactly what happens. Me, Buck, Jack, Buck starts to laugh. Jack's mind, no, you're supposed to be scared and let me be the alpha, not laugh and call me adorable.
Hi, Mom.
You checking on the plants?
I'm checking it outside.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. Do you want me to grab them and put them over where you can get to them?
Yeah, these two, if you can.
Yep.
Hi, Andrea.
Hi. How's it going?
I'm doing pretty well. How are you?
I'm doing good. Finally can go outside and do something. It's not so hard.
It's no longer the surface of the sun outside.
Yeah. You working on your lighthouses?
Yes, I am. I'm building a new one here. This one here.
Oh, yeah.
This one here. Helps move the glue ball, isn't it? This one here is a version of what I saw in Hamburg. It's a
Gotcha.
simple, stubby one. So, that's what I love about these modern lighthouses. They just use like a standardized design.
No, I tried. She's here. She's gone. Okay.
Ooh, I like that. I like that. That was a nice shim up there. I like how that makes that look. Looks a lot better. Alright. Here she comes again.
Come on.
Shit. Ah, there we go.
This is going to be interesting to get to go in there. Okay, goes on pretty easily, not on the car. Oops. This one under here.
It's onto it, and it comes out.
Right now I'm working on the hood scoop.
Oh, cool. It's funny, if you don't put the hood on it, it has kind of that Mad Max look to it, doesn't it? Like, you expect to get a couple mutant figures and put them in the seat. Like cowhide on the front of the car.
Come on, get it. Get in there. Get in there. Arr.
Who? Ron Barterton. Blasta.
There you go. There. Wait. Uh-oh. Oh, there. My camera was frozen.
Ooh. Look at that. Very scooped in
And
there.
Alex says, sorry to disappoint you, Buck, but no, I will not be coming over to take back my weather. You keep it. Okay. Just remember, you said that. Think about what's going to happen when Andrea comes back and she doesn't want this weather anymore.
Oh, that's right. You guys get the humidity from the Great Lakes there.
Well, it has been freaking hot here. It's been almost, not quite, but almost Arizona hot.
How about the dry heat?
No, it's not. That's the problem. It's not a dry heat. So we have 2 dehumidifiers running day and night, pulling a couple of gallons of water out of the air every day on both floors. And I've got a third one upstairs that I didn't realize was where it's at. So I'll probably be setting it up as well. It was kind of funny when the first time we got a dehumidifier for a house, I'd been to Korea, and with the 90% humidity over there, they provide in the dorm rooms dehumidifiers. In Wisconsin, I was like, yeah, I've seen them before, but I don't think we need one. And I thought the same way right up until I went down into the basement one time and there was water dripping off of the pipes. And it wasn't because the pipes were broken. It was because of the condensation. I'm like, maybe we need one of those.
Because you also we had that issue down here in the basement. We got up to about 60% with the humidity. And we didn't realize that, my father-in-law didn't realize it either. And so we sort of had to, I basically check the dehumidifier every day. I have a connection to the sewer, but the problem is the hose doesn't want to fit in the back. So, but it's amazing. When we get down to about 50% humidity down here, it really does make this basement a very nice place to be on a hot day. It's nice down here. It's cool. It's cool and not moist.
It gets, or has been getting, decidedly warm here.
There we go. Amazing what you can do with a lathe turning.
Okay, that's where that's going to go. Placard 6. That's 5, 7, 9. Yeah, got everyone but the placard I need.
Perfect.
Oh, there it is. I do have 6. Alex gonna get in trouble soon.
What happened? Oh, is he on talking on break?
No,
Or,
no, that he's gonna get in more important trouble.
uh-oh.
Yeah, he said he won't come and take his weather back.
Ooh, that doesn't sound fun.
Well, wait till Andrea gets a hold of him.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's gonna start speaking French soon. Something about merci.
Merci.
He's always saying merci. I don't know why he's always thanking me for everything, but
Yeah.
Okay.
Merci. My Uber driver today, because I took Uber. Oh, I'm sorry.
Uber?
Yeah, I took an Uber to the doctor's appointment today, because I couldn't drive. I was feeling dizzy from the earwax, and I didn't want to get behind the wheel of the car. So anyway, interesting guy, on the ride there. So we were talking, and then another interesting one when I came home, and he was from the region in Russia where my grandmother came from. Because, like I said, my grandmother was German Russian. You know, they were or Russian German or whatever you want to say. But anyway, the immigration papers when she came here said Russia. So I thought that was kind of cool. He knew the exact province, the exact place where she came from.
That's cool.
Yeah. Fortunately, I don't have any records or anything because Comrade Stalin did a good job of getting rid of everything.
That's never good.
Yeah.
Where are you? Where are you, you little pieces?
Oh, Reese's Pieces. You don't want to move bits. You want Reese's Pieces, do you?
Oh, there's 32.
That was one of my favorite commercials from the 80s. The alien,
What?
Reese's Pieces. You don't want to move bits.
E.T. on home.
It's like, I'll cut real good. Deposit $1 million for the next 5 minutes.
Alex says it's a good thing Mom's outside and hasn't seen the comment yet. Although I have a strong suspicion that even if it moves into the ether, a certain car builder will rat me out to her. Won't you? Yes, indeed. Indeed, I will. Anything to help you out, Alec. All right. That was 32. Was it? Hate it when I just cut out. 332. 333. That ain't it.
There, right. So straight.
I don't know if you guys can hear that, but it sounds like somebody's murdering Jordan. And he's laughing about it. Oh, there they are. He's like, LOL. Oh, come on, Buck. Is this revenge for all the times I ratted you out to her? Like yesterday when I made the comment about you implying that she and I take too long in the supermarket? Mm-hmm. revenge is a dish best served cold, and it's very cold in space. Alec doesn't know what movie that's from because he hasn't watched enough Star Trek.
That is one of the best Star Trek movies ever.
Oh yeah. I realized that Alec knows, what is it? Lower Decks. That's all Alec knows. Okay, so we take the hood piece here. This hood piece here. Take this piece here. This piece here goes in here like this. It's also one of these things he keeps calling me an old man. Yeah.
Oh.
It was.
Never make fun of anybody that's got some years of experience, because it will catch up to you.
It was kind of funny this morning. He says, I've seen it paraded in so many shows and movies. I think he means parodied, not paraded. It was funny, though, today. Took Marley and Remy out. And it was a perfect example of old age and treachery always outwit youth and exuberance. Because they went outside, and Remy was like, yay! And he's running around like a madman, running around the yard, running around the greenhouse. And Marley's like, yeah, watch this, Dad. And he starts chasing him around the greenhouse and stops at the corner as Remy comes running. And Marley just turns around and goes the other way because he knows he's coming back this way. And Alec just said, but you are Buck. Yes, I am Buck. What are you trying to say?
They all get in all kinds of mischief, the dogs. Funny. They love to get into mischief, but the funny part about it is, you know, they do know like when to stop sometimes.
Sometimes.
Sometimes, well, you need to say, look, you know, I need to assert myself. Say, I am. Go, Robert.
Oh, now he says, but I'm an old man. And just remember, Alec, old age and treachery will always triumph over youth and exuberance. Yep, that's how it works.
Oh, shit. That's cool.
That's what that looks. Okay, that makes sense. You know, him calling me an old man just reminded me of a movie. Another Kathy Bates movie, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Where she's waiting at the store. Wow, that is cool. That latch works. The hood latch works. Look at this. But you pull the latch and you can open the hood. But no, it's funny because in Fried Green Tomatoes, she's waiting on a parking spot, and these young chicks steal her parking spot that she's waiting for. And they as they walk by after they stole their parking lot or parking spot or her parking spot, she just decides, she's like, or they say something about sorry, you're too old and slow, and then she's like, oh yeah, and plows into her car on purpose. And then she gets out of her car and looks at them, and they're like, what did you do? She said, but I've got better insurance. Barmherzighkeit. What is Barmherzighkeit?
That's interesting.
Alex said, have Barmherzighkeit. Is he trying to give me a drink?
That I don't even know that one. That's not me. And I missed the German.
Oh, great. It comes back in German. Okay. Let's try this again. So let's go to translate.
Yeah.
Yes, we're going to translate Spanish into English.
Spanglish.
Yes, exactly. Spanglish.
I like Chinglish. Chinglish is one.
I should have known. He's speaking French to me in German.
Well, that was
What it came back with. It came back with merci. Yeah. So look at this, John. Working hood latch.
Wow. You're definitely going to have a drink when this thing's built. I definitely see that. Oh, by the way,
I might have a drink sooner than that.
I developed an ingenious way to measure distances of thirds. So I divide something
Nice.
in thirds. So I used my compass to try. I don't need no stinking math. No.
Oh, you hear him?
Yeah.
Arr. You hear him?
Oh, I heard a growl. Yeah.
Arr. Arr. It's a good boy, Jack. Yeah, it's a good boy. Going down now. You hear Mom coming? By the way, Alex said that he won't take his weather back. I told him yesterday to take his weather back, and tonight he said he refuses. I told him that I was going to get into trouble with you. I know. He did just growl on there. Alex said, I just had to, Buck. I absolutely had to do that. Yeah, Alex. Yeah.
Oh, you know what movie I just had pop into my head? National Police Vacation. When you're talking about Arizona, I'm thinking about when it was raining in Arizona, and the lady that Edna dies. They leave her in Arizona at the nephew's place with the reading at the son's place reading a newspaper. Run away. Wally World. Sorry, folks. Parks are closed. Big Moose outside should have told you.
I didn't do it. It wasn't me. It was the one-armed man.
That's The Fugitive, the series, right?
Huh?
That was the series, The Fugitive, right?
No, that was the it was The Fugitive, but it was the movie. One of the best lines in the movie.
Is that the one?
There was, I think it was in the 60s. But one of the best lines from that movie was when Harrison Ford says, "I didn't kill my wife," and Tommy Lee Jones goes, "I don't care." Because he didn't. His job wasn't to worry about whether he killed his wife or not. His job was to catch him because he escaped from the train. Oh, sorry, spoiler alert.
That's why it became The Fugitive. If he didn't escape from the train, then there'd be a problem. He'd just be really stupid if he didn't escape.
Wow. Alex said, in Jack's mind, "No, I'm not a good boy. I'm the alpha, not you. Beg me for Barmhardsite about Jack and admit defeat, you overgrown, hairless, bipedal, strange-looking dog. No." If I'm a strange dog, what is Alec?
I have to admit, though, he does have a gift with animals. Yeah. That's pretty cool.
It was funny because it just kind of happened one night. I said "R" or something like that somehow. Might have been because we were playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and Jack went "R." That was when we called him Max. That's when we decided his name is actually supposed to be Jack. Captain Jack.
Red rum. Oh my God, that'd be funny. Red rum, red rum. He'd growl something. Red rum. Red rum, red rum.
Rum with food coloring.
Yeah, exactly. With food coloring. Remember, stay out of room 427.
Yeah. But why?
Just stay out of the Scatman Crow. Looks pretty good so far. Trying to make it look more like a lighthouse and less like an East German border tower. Yeah.
Did you say East German border salad?
Border tower. Trying to make it look like a lighthouse.
Border tower.
I got to admit that when I went to Berlin,
Alec is begging for a beating from Andrea. He said, "Looks like I'm safe. Andrea didn't really jump on chat and scold me for not reclaiming the heat. Sorry, not sorry, Buck." Okay.
Put your hand on the heat. Put your hand on the heat. Come on, baby, let's go. That's a good song.
He's poking the bear.
So I'm so she's so cool. That's a good song.
What is it?
I'm so hot. Volcano. That's a great song. I love the Stones.
And all Andrea said was, there was a very hard word that he said. She just got back and saw what he was said. And Alex said he Googled it. He cheated. Cheater. Cheater. She still hasn't beaten him. The beatings will now commence. You got what? Who?
And I think, well, the guy that wrote the song was murdered. I remember they're watching on Forensic Files. The cheater. So,
I know the guy that used to, the guy that hosted the TV show Cheaters got,
okay.
he didn't get killed, but he got attacked.
Oh, wow.
It's off to the rodeo. Almost there.
Almost there.
Okay. So we take one like this and one like this. Fold. Fold. And fold. Then we spindle and mutilate. I might be the only one old enough to remember that. Do not fold, spindle, or mutilate. And I'm about to make the same one over. That would be bad. Okay, so we need these two pots here. We need these pots. Pots is pots.
Yes, it's Bob Cuban. Bob Cuban. The Cheater, 1966. It was look out for the cheater.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Who dat? Somebody's here.
Somebody's coming.
Only hearing voice.
Hi, Howard.
I'm only hearing voice.
Hearing voices, Howard?
What?
I said you're hearing voices?
Yes,
How you
I'm
doing?
hearing voices. I'm gonna run my truck across the road and go into the lake because I'm hearing voices.
Oh, you think you're gonna be allowed to smell these cases? Like Sheriff John Bonnell?
Trying to see without being blinded by the frickin' fireball in the sky.
The death fireball.
Whatever it is. And then I got to drive sanely in that to make sure that the cops don't stop me and think that I'm been drinking a lot, because I can smell the liquor that's in here in the passenger seat that I got.
Oh, you're not in your truck?
Yes, I'm in my truck. Yeah, I'm in my
Howard,
truck.
don't drink a lot, drink a little instead.
I don't know why I'm not connected to the. Oh, that's interesting. It's not connected to my truck speakers. It was. No, I haven't even made it home yet. I just got done talking to my cousin for a bit. We were talking politics.
Politics is never a good thing to say.
Oh, we were talking about past. We were talking about past presidents and stuff, and the what ifs. I was trying to remember. In the first season of For All Mankind, did Kennedy get assassinated in that?
I don't remember. Actually, the thing is, in For All
Did I lose you
Mankind,
guys?
no, we're still here. But in For All Mankind, by the time Kennedy was,
I lost them. They lost me. Bueller.
I hear you.
I heard from his friend, but 30 minutes later,
Nobody was answering me.
I was answering you. Howard, can you hear me? Hello?
First, you heard my question about For All Mankind, right?
I did, and I'm trying. I don't think Kennedy. I think that Kennedy was
Yes, I can hear
assassinated well
you.
before.
Hello? Hello?
although they said with Kennedy he would not have survived the end of his presidency because he was so sick. People don't realize how bad he was. Back. And his back pain was so bad. People speculate he may have died in office. Well, he died in office anyway, but he may have died in actual causes, not from the bullet. But.
He's back.
Hello.
I hear you.
Yeah, I probably had a bad cell connection or some shit. So my question was, did you hear what I said about in For All Mankind? Did Kennedy get assassinated in that season or not?
Well, that's the thing, is the first season is well before, or it's well after the assassination.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, think about it. It starts with the Russians landing on the moon.
Oh, okay. Well, I couldn't remember if Kennedy had survived or not.
It's almost like an alternate history film. Almost sounds like Fatherland.
The dead ass tired.
I can understand that. Yesterday, when I got done, I was tired. Or when I got upstairs, I went to bed early.
You mean after you got done playing with your bricks?
Yep. By the way, Howard, you missed it.
46.
You missed it. I fixed it.
How'd you fix it?
I got the parts.
Oh, you got.
And I spent a half hour tearing them out and getting them back in.
Fun. Did they send you just those parts?
Yep.
I'm waiting for Lego to send me a part for my orange cat because I'm missing one piece. I blame the other guys in that because they were the one. Everybody started saying that how they had missing pieces from their Lego sets and stuff, and I'm sitting there like, well, I've never had that happen, and now I've had 2 of them right in a row have that. I'm like, you bastard.
Huh.
I'm wondering if it's just that, if it's maybe from one of the places that they have, wherever it's coming out of, what factory it came out of, or because it's being put in those paper bags and maybe they don't seal up right or they fall out.
I usually don't have any problem with them.
Well, like that hyper engine that I built, that was missing 4 of those axles, but that wasn't Lego. That was what the hell is it? Knee work or something like no work. I don't know, something like that. But I did get the fantasy phone put together, so that's like the second retro one I got. I don't remember if I've got them all or not. I might have them all, or at least all but one of them, and I can't remember if I. Oh, the computer. I don't think I got the computer. So.
Everybody's saying hi, Howard, except for Alex said, disembodied voices joined the stream. Ghost. Hi, Howard. I'm going to have to research more on how to do custom layouts on here because it doesn't want to.
69 instead of 66. I don't know how that happened. Why? Oh,
So how does this go? I'm looking at this and I'm not getting smart out of what they want me to do.
can you hear me now again?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay, because it said, I lost connection.
That's odd.
I think there's a setting that you take in, or a tab you open up or something down in the corners or someplace that, from what I was hearing them talk about, to take and change it, because I think you can lay it out pretty much the same as StreamYard.
Yeah, that's what I saw that they had the other day, and I'm playing with it, but I'm not seeing how to do it.
I can ask somebody. I'll find out.
I don't know, Howard. They're probably going to go, oh, you're with those guys. They're going to grumpy at you.
You know what I say? I'm my own person. I don't care. If you don't want to let me in, fine. If you do, fine.
Being facetious.
If I mention your name on their stream, too effing bad.
Being facetious, Howard. Don't be grumpy.
Oh. I was so tired and so yesterday I almost ate that whole half gallon of black cherry ice cream.
That's good. It's good for you.
No, it's not. I need to lose weight.
Oh, okay.
Of course, I was at my cousin's house today, and she had me bag up all these bottles of liquor like Kahlua and Baelish Irish Cream, Dewar's. Some of them weren't even open yet, and I'm just like, well, I'll take them home and see if my cows will drink it or something. now I got an idea. Maybe I should dump some of them down into some of these woodchuck holes and see if the woodchucks will get drunk and die. And they won't know how to get out of their hole.
I see.
Or maybe it'll slow them down. I can spot them and shoot them. So, but anyway, I'm thinking, yeah, cops stop me and that and be like, I smell beer or liquor on your breath. You bet you've been drinking. No. Well, it sure does smell like it. No. Find about a dozen opened bottles of liquor in the thing, in black bags. Like, yeah, I'm just reaching over and grabbing it.
I am not getting smart off of this where they want these tabs to go.
I'm almost apt to just sit here and it's just to pull over into the parking lot where my friend is, because by the time I go home, unload these. I guess I better go home and unload this stuff. Turn around and come back, whatever. I was polishing wood today.
Huh?
Hand railings and door trim and doors, shelving. Told my boss, I says, I'm doing more cleaning for her than I ever have in my entire time living at my own house.
That's not good.
I mean, in the house. I mean, I've pitched manure out of the barns and stuff before, but actually cleaning the house out. Well, my grandma used to do it, and so did my mom sort of did it. It's like, I'm actually thinking about tearing this one railing off and going upstairs and replacing it with this railing that I seen has this one fancy house at a community club type of a place, where they've got all these people with fancy houses and that, and they all got the golf course that wanders around to it. The big elitist kind of places that you live in. When you make big bucks as a doctor and a lawyer or some crazy ass shit. So.
Not sure how you're supposed to do this.
Very carefully. I pulled into his store here and he's looking at the clock going, Jesus, he's fucking early. Well, what am I going to do when I go home? Sit on my ass pretty much for a half an hour and then turn around and come back. Huh?
Oh, yeah, it is 6:44, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or 7:44 your time.
Yep. Well, anyways, I stopped at my cousin's house. I didn't finish telling you. So I gave him a bunch of bottles of this stuff, and I turned around and he's like, all of a sudden I heard the, like the ice cream man. I was like, oh, the ice cream man's coming. I says, is he coming down this road? And so I went and got my billfold. As he came up, I said, I want some ice cream. So I got 2 big vanilla ice cream sandwiches. I'm like, yeah, ice cream sandwich, yeah. They were $3 a piece, but yeah.
That's not bad.
Oh no, these were the super big ones, you know, not those little ones that you get. But it was just right, you know. I was like, that's good. I like that. So, what are you gonna do for your next trick now that you got that almost done?
I'm going to read chat.
Yeah, wow, yeah. We have chat.
Yep. Alex said, Buck, did you mute your restream again like you did on me yesterday? No, I did not. And wait, there's a fireball in the sky. What flavor whiskey is this fireball? And why is it blinding you, Howard? Fireball! I got fireball. And Alex says, hello from the forgotten many of the stream, aka chat. Hey, I'm trying to figure out this how to put
There's only
these
one person
headlights
chatting,
in.
so why do we even worry about it?
Because it's rude not to read his chat. He's rude.
Kenneth said last night that me and Keith didn't say hi to him, and we're screaming back, well, you never said hi any place in here. We didn't see you say hi, because all of a sudden everyone was saying hi to Kenneth, and I'm thinking,
Yeah, he came over and said, you guys wanted to talk to him, so he came to me.
oh, whatever. I left the stream because I had to come pick up my friend Mike, and as soon as I left, Donnie and Todd shows up. I'm like, oh yeah, see, you guys show up after I left, huh? Yeah, it is.
What? They joined the stream?
No, well, chatted. They said hi.
Oh, okay.
But that's typical for Donnie to show up about 8:30, anyways.
Well,
Right
I was
about
going
the
to say, it sounds like it's becoming a free for all if they joined into the stream.
No. No, I meant chat. So.
I'll be nice with my thought.
Huh?
I said I'll be nice with what I just thought.
Oh, was it bad about me?
No, it wasn't
It's
about
all
you.
bad about me.
It's always bad about you.
Mm-hmm. That's typical. Everybody has nothing but nice things to say bad about me.
Let's see, you guys have got a bonus because Andrea is in the, she's watching. And so when I miss chat, she's like, hey, she sends me a text. Says, read the chat before I come down there and beat you.
Yes, dear.
Nope, that's not right.
Hanging Chad or hanging Chet?
Hanging Chad?
Yeah.
Why are we hanging Chad? Do we not like Chad anymore?
Well, Chet.
When did we
Chet
go
was,
to Florida?
Well, Chet was such a shit to Gary and Wyatt all these years.
So, we have a request from the audience. John, what are you doing?
What am I doing? I am building a lighthouse. This is
But more than that, Andrea wants to know what you're doing right now.
Sitting on his duck.
Work on the lighthouse. I'm going to build another one. Yeah, basically sitting on my duff, doing stuff.
Yeah. Duff beer?
Yeah. I'm going to be replacing tomorrow on my stairs. So I'll be working on that tomorrow. I could get some oak railing coming, hopefully. If not tomorrow, Friday.
See, you gotta get used to me saying that, Buck. See, because my buddy said something about when I said the hammer lane. You get out there in the hammer lane. He's like, "Where the hell did you come up with all this hammer lane at? Where'd you hear that from?" And I said, "Shit, I've always known it that. You know, it's like you going sitting on your duff. You know, you're like a whippoorwill's asshole headed south. You know, all that stuff." I've been around some old people. It's kind of like how I know one sentence in Polish and one sentence kind of in German and a few things in Chinese and a couple other things. I can confuse a lot
Andre
of
said, I saw him cutting stuff and it looked like there was a plan on the table. That's why she asked.
Oh, this? Oh, this is parts for my Rickmer's model. So that's what that is. I'm becoming like an everyday modeler here, where I have a mess on my bench.
Your wife says, "Are you not spending any time with me?"
She didn't say that. She said, "Oh, okay."
No, I said John's wife.
Oh, my wife is like, she's like, "Good, you want to go down the basement? Good, get out of here."
Can you just stay? We get you a cot.
Oh yeah. Only thing I don't have down here is a toilet. Well, I just gotta go upstairs for that. But
When that reminds me about the toilet I was going to get at that one estate sale. I'll have to get it maybe if it doesn't get trashed. My boss, she's been kind of venting on me about her husband and her kids and today and about her family and all this stuff, you know, and all these different people. And I'm thinking, yep. I said, it's like he's not doing a very good husbandly thing. She's like, and I found out how old she was too. I thought she might be a little bit younger, but she's 40.
That's younger.
And she was born around Mother's Day. So she was talking about going to the Yeah. She said she went because she lived, I guess, in Massachusetts, I think it is, or Maryland, or whatever it is. And because she said it was the I'm going to say the Metropolitan Opera Museum was like only about like 4 or 5 hours away. And they went on a field trip or something when she was like in 8th grade or 8 years old or whatever it was. And she wants to go back there, you know. No dog, because they got 2 dogs, you know. No taking the dogs, nothing. Just going and wanting to go for her, you know, her birthday / Mother's Day type of thing. And that, and then go out to the why do I want to say that Metropolitan Opera Museum in New York.
New York.
That sounds cool. New York City.
Well, my girlfriend keeps saying about we're gonna go do all these things, and I'm thinking, when am I gonna have time to do all this shit? I don't even have time to do my own stuff right at the moment.
Big
Of course,
crapple.
maybe.
Big apple.
Huh?
The big crapple. The big apple.
Yeah, big crapple. Well, no, I mean, I'm talking about just going and doing stuff in Michigan, you know. She's like talking about going places like, man, I got stuff I'm trying to do, you know.
Wait, there's stuff to do in Michigan?
Hell yeah.
Where? Name one thing.
You go to the sand dunes.
I've seen sand before.
Oh, have you seen the Michigan sand dunes?
Nope.
Have you been to Frankenmuth? Have you been to Bonner's place where it's 365 days a year of Christmas?
I have been to the largest beach in the world.
China Beach? Oh,
No. Tunisia.
I don't know where that is.
It's in Africa, and it's the largest beach in the world because the beach is known as the Sahara Desert.
Oh, well, that one.
Yeah.
But it wasn't a desert at one point. They said it was lush and green.
Yeah, millions of years ago.
Wow. Have you seen that? I gotta ask you, have you watched Strange New Worlds?
You mean the most recent one?
Yes.
65 million years ago?
Oh, quiet. No spoilers. Have you seen it, though? Yes.
Yes. And it's not a spoiler. They say that right in the description of the episode.
Oh, I don't know, whatever. Anyways, the thing is what do you think about that? That's pretty plausible kind of a thing.
I think something I read online and I was like, yep, pretty much they did. They changed the rules of time travel. Because the way that they travel back is nothing at all like it's always been, where you get slingshot away from a star or a black hole or whatever.
Yeah, this was like quantum entanglement or something that they had.
Yeah, it was odd compared to what it's always been.
Right. Well, there was that one episode in Star Trek Next Generation where they had all those. Remember where they had the 3 Enterprises and that, and it was some kind of a temporal rift or something they had.
Yeah, well, chair in subspace, I think it was.
Yeah, something like
Goofy
that.
down.
That
Goofy
was the
died.
one where Riker says, "We don't want to go back."
Goofy just committed suicide
because they were in a desperate fight with whatever it was, and that the Klingons or something, and
the one where Yar came back for a short period.
Yeah, that's the one. And then it said you weren't supposed to be. Was that no? That was that the one?
Yar came back in that one for a short period of time. And then at some point after that, they run into Tasha Yar's Romulan daughter.
Right. Well, because they were the Enterprise C and that and stuff. Because that was the only time you seen the Enterprise C.
Yep.
So.
Okay, this is kind of cool. They give you a spot to keep the key.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Alex said I had to hum a very particular movie theme at the end of the episode 1 of Strange New World's newest season. Are you sure, Buck? Did you check Tall Grass Hay Bales again? Andrea could be playing real life Assassin's Creed again. That's fine.
I don't think she's jumping out 2-story windows into a stack of hay.
Why not? Why not?
I played it just enough to know that there's a stack of hay that ain't happening in real life. You're gonna break something in that small stack of hay.
No, what I like
is a stack of hay that size from about a story and a half, and you pretty much compress.
What I like is when you dive into the water and the water's like 6 inches deep. You make it. It's great.
Oh my God. That's like the diver that jumps off a 100 foot diving board into a teacup, basically.
Yeah.
Triple
He
Indy.
made it. It's like, all right.
Do triple Indy.
Yeah.
The triple Indy.
Yep. Into a teacup. Yes, sir.
What is stopping this thing?
Did I post the one of the Bugs Bunny thing in real life, Elmer Fudd, on Discord?
I do not know. I don't think so.
Maybe I did it on the other. Somebody had bought a gun. John might have seen it too, and Alec might have seen it. Somebody bought a gun and they left the bore sight in the gun, and they chambered it and took a fire, and it split the gun barrel almost all the way back to where the bullet would be.
With breaches?
And it's in three. It curves out in 3 sections.
Oh, shit.
Just like Elmer Fudd's gun would do in Bugs Bunny.
Yep.
He goes, "That's some cartoon shit right there." Well, the guy bet he shit his pants when that thing came split back.
Okay.
Somebody didn't get hurt or killed.
Ah,
Well, when you leave a bore sight in the gun, that's a little dangerous.
Yeah.
so they're telling you to put this thing on here. There's the pins. Okay.
What the gazinta but it comes out of?
Okay, what? Who? How much and where?
What the gazinta but it comes out of?
Exactly. Oh, there's a fly here. I'm going to kill it. I kill you.
Oh, I got flies down here.
I got a sign the other day. It says, "Warning: I'm the quiet neighbor with the big freezer."
Yep, seen it. What do you keep in that big freezer?
Dear me. Fava beans and a nice Chianti.
I lay in there when I want to feel really nice and cool.
Howard, I love that sign.
What is what
I
is
just want to follow on Jokester.
So I've got a whole bunch of signs that I wonder if I can do this. Can I do this? Can you still hear me?
Huh? What? I can hear you. I can hear clearly now. My brain is gone.
That's what I was thinking after I had my earwax out today.
That just sounds terrible. Horrible, terrible, terrible. I do believe Howard has gone to sleep. That is the new code word for we can't hear him anymore. Let's see. Alex says, okay, so far on the Discord post where I asked what I asked my channel. Oh, so far on the Discord post where I asked what I asked on my channel, Lego or non-Lego mouse is winning to be my next build after Prime is done. Huh? I'm not speaking that English.
Prime time. Now, you don't think that'd be called prime time?
Oh, okay. Let's see. The post is on my YouTube channel when I ask everyone. He's got. Oh, he put prices on some of them. What he wants to build next. There's a mouse tank. I like the submarine in the wine barrel, to be honest.
Oh, the turtle.
He also has the lobster. Is it the lobster smack? Expo, San Francisco Bay. Wooden ship kit. San Francisco Bay schooner, I think. I don't know. I don't know, Alec. The German super tank, the mouse. I asked on Discord groups as well as on my channel what group will that. So far, the non-Lego mouse is winning. Okay. I would, since it's not Lego, and it never would be Lego because Lego doesn't do tanks. Just call it by whatever brand it is.
Thanks for the memories.
Okay, so this is going to go in here. How? This is going to go in here. This is going to be the most interesting piece to get into this thing. It is the pin that holds the front end or the hood on to the front end. There's two of them. Somehow I have to get both of them in place.
Hey, Buck, have you ever gone to a doctor's office and then realized some of the tools they have there would be great for modeling?
Yep. Especially the dentist's office.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Not just the tools.
Like that's like a Dremel tool, basically.
Okay, that is going to fit.
Roxanne!
Oh, sorry.
I am your dentist. I have a talent for causing great pain. Oh, dentist.
As a matter of fact, I haven't used it a whole lot, but for making windows, I have dental acrylic here.
Oh, nice.
Not nice. It smelled bad. It smelled really bad. Get in there.
There you go, so Bud. Behave yourself, Pearl. I'll banish you to the shelf.
They sell what in the shell?
It said, behave yourself, model, or I'll banish you to the shelf of shame.
Nope. I'm not shelved it in the shame shelf. What a shame.
It's your fault you're not building right, model. Your fault.
Okay. Let's see. When I make the title for the stream, seeing how it's gotten the most reaction so far, I'll make sure to use company name for the stream. Yes, do. Use the company name unless if it's a Lego knockoff made of Chinesium, what you then call it is a MOC. My own creation. No, you call it my own creation and put in the description that it's Lego adjacent. Okay, that one started. Now we can see if we can get this one started.
You shall go to the Lego system and learn from Yoda.
It's like, look at my video that releases tonight, Alec. Look at the title on that one, because it is the company that released the Jackdaw is Wiseblock. So I've got that in there. I've got Assassin's Creed. I've got Black Flag, Jackdaw, everything. Yeah, I dropped it. Damn it. I dropped it.
There's also Apollo Creed.
Shit, where'd it go? There it is. This is a pain. Wait a minute. Let's see. Let me flip over here.
Many others like it, but this one is mine. Without my pen, I am useless.
Kenneth, I don't think. Let's see. No, the first chat that I've seen from you. Of course, I've got it on top chat, not live chat. Now, the first chat I see from you, Kenneth, is where you say I didn't say hi. Hi, Kenneth. Welcome. You know I would not ignore you unless I did. Then I wouldn't mean to. And this is a pain in my tuchus.
And you thought I lied.
About what?
See, he said you didn't say hi. See, another one of those times. See, it's like I didn't see him say hi before. I was like, what the heck? I was watching chat. I was commenting on it, so I was like, we're saying hi to Doug. Doug's here.
Hi, Doug. Welcome.
Welcome.
Okay, we're going to have to try a little bit different tack on this because these pins are being a pain in my tuchus.
Pin took us?
Yes, tin puckus.
Tin took us. Yeah, I got about 15 minutes, and then I got to get the stuff out of the truck here and move it so that he can sit in the truck here.
I like to move it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sure
I lost my mind, Howard. Have you seen it?
You need that one that says warning, gamer at work, and put it on the bedroom door for your wife.
Why?
Well, because she's always gaming.
So am I.
Well, see, it fits. I got these little things that says old man edition. It's like stickers you put on the side of your car. I might think about sticking one on the side of my truck here on the driver's side underneath the F-250 and put it old man edition.
Oh man, take a look at my life. Take a look at my life. I like that song. I can ask you a question, Howard. Have you been to Owasso, Michigan? Reason I ask about Owasso, Michigan, is they have the Père Marquette 5 there. Yeah, the steam locomotive. From the Polar Express.
The Polar Express? What?
Yeah, the Polar Express.
I got one in. Yes, I have been successful. Oh, Bossum in. Yay, success.
Buck Weeds, Globus Retreat.
Well, look, my front end's on. Howard dropped off again.
Yeah, because some scammer taken and calls in.
Ah,
So Howard,
Every
have you
time.
been to Owasso?
Huh?
Have you been to Owasso, Michigan, for to see the Père Marquette 1225? Is that in your neck of the woods?
I didn't quite catch what you mean.
Have you been to Owasso, Michigan? Is that in your neck of the woods?
Oh yeah, I've been up there.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. They got the Père Marquette locomotive there, the 1225.
Yeah, I don't get through Owasso that often.
I like to go there though. Of course, I'd love to see the Michigan Central Station in Detroit. That I hear is beautiful if they restored it.
I haven't been there either.
Mm.
I don't get out much, okay?
Okay, I don't get out a lot either. These days either.
I call vacation sometimes is when I go out the driveway.
Mm.
But that's not to work now. Since I started doing this job, it's kind of like that's not vacation. I might try to take a vacation Saturday and go to the movie theater.
Ooh.
got it. Got the key inside the compartment in front.
And you know it works too, which is awesome.
Yes.
You're like, woohoo!
There's a big celebration going on here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do, Buck? I'm gonna send him all the hot weather he possibly can have, and all the flat tires he possibly can have.
Oh,
I missed. Trying to ask me questions like that or telling me things.
Let's see. I was on the other thing so I could drop your camera and leave your voice. And Stephen Haynes said, to be honest, Kenneth, the only one I see is where you say to Buck, say to me that you didn't say hi. Alex says, so Keith, a.k.a. Viper, has voted for the mouse. That makes 3. I assume you're also going to do the mouse? Or is the turtle sub? The turtle sub is my vote. Howard, I already told Buck, so don't bother asking me. I'm not going up to Michigan to reclaim my hot weather. Oh, yeah. And I told Andrea didn't beat him the way she was supposed to. He needs to claim his hot weathers.
I'm just going to curse him with frickin' flat tires. We don't have quite as hot right at the moment. It's kind of cooled off a little bit.
Okay. 342. I need like 17 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or 7. No, 4, 3, 42.
Come down here and realize that they go the other way, that they can't get through that intersection because they're coming down and thinking that they can go across this little section that they normally go across, and they can't because it says no, road closed. So they come down here to this roundabout because they're putting a roundabout up at the other corner, and anyways,
Sounds
they
like
turn
yes.
and they go up that way like they're going to go that direction, and it says no road closed to through traffic. And they go up there, and next thing you see them turn around, coming back, and you're like, can't read, huh?
Nope. It's all part of that No Child Left Behind from the 90s.
I know these are some of the people that are our age, but that are doing this shit. It's just like they just kind of lost, and then they get down there and they're like, where do we go? It's like, did you not see the detour signs all the way up here?
I didn't think they meant me.
Yeah.
I'm special.
Yeah. Or maybe they don't know the name of the roads, I guess.
Well, I say we're close to put big ones like this.
Right.
You guys remember that from National Prince Vacation? About the big road sign?
Probably the problem is that they didn't see the sign is because they had their head on their freaking phone. Or talking to their friend on the other line going, I don't know what I'm going to do when I get home. I ain't got that. Blah, 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 blah. Well, if you get home, you could take and talk to them when you got home instead of talking to them in the middle of the car. I know. And that sounds bad coming from me being on reading and that I'm in a truck.
I was sitting here going,
I knew it. See, I knew you were thinking it.
I'm thinking.
But I'm driving hands-free. Right now I'm just sitting in my truck in the parking lot. So, yeah.
Mr. DeForest, what are you doing in that car there? Do you have to worry about cops like stopping you?
Nothing.
You don't want to know.
No, Ossifer.
Ossifer.
I don't know what happened, but I tried to start the vehicle and it wouldn't go. I swear to you, I got the key to the vehicle, but I don't know where it is. I'm trying to figure out how to get home. The GPS is off. The phone is not talking to me. I don't know what's going on. Could you help me?
It's the aliens. The aliens and Howard.
Yeah, I'm not talking. I'm not drunk. No, drunk. I'm not tired either. No, I'm perfectly fine. I'm great.
I'm not as think as you drunk I am.
Yes. Just give me a couple hours. I'll be okay. I'll stay right here.
Did you just catch that?
Oh, I was just laughing at that. It's funny as hell.
That is so old. Like, first time I heard that was like 50 years ago. It's sad that I can say something like that.
The problem is that I can pretend that I'm drunk like that, and people will actually believe it. My grandma gave me a talking to, huh?
You could be Britney Spears drunk.
My grandmother thought I had been drinking underage because somebody said that I was drunk. And I was like, no, I was not drunk. I didn't have a single bottle of liquor and that beer or nothing. I said, they were drunk. I knew they were drunk, but I wasn't drunk.
Ooh, speaking of which, I think after the stream, I'm going to consume a little Dewar's tonight.
Well, I had a Doer. What the hell was that? Dewar's number 12 and a Dewar's white label, maybe it was.
Yeah, Karen got me a Dewar's, really nice Dewar's. So expensive one. So
Well, that's what my cousin said. It's like with $30 a bottle, and I'm like, well, I says we were just gonna pitch it into the trash. So he got like, I don't know, 5 or 6 bottles of Irish whiskey and Scottish whiskey and stuff like that. And I'm like,
do you like
yep,
Jameson?
here you go.
Do you like Jameson there, Howard?
We got any what?
Do you like Jameson?
I don't know.
Or Glenmorangie?
John, let's put it this way. I finally finished a bottle of liquor after 54 years, basically.
Holy shit, that's pretty damn impressive.
I says, maybe if you took all the different bottles that I have and added it together, maybe it might add up to a second bottle of liquor. I mean, I probably consumed a little more beer. Well, no, beer, liquor, I don't know. At the bowling alley, that was about it. You know, and I had Long Island iced teas. But I don't drink like that. The most I've ever had was an MGD, a Jack and Coke, and 2 Long Island iced teas. That's it. And I was so depressed at that time that I don't think I was even freaking feeling like I was drunk, because the people that I was with, they were a little smashed because, you know, but they were driving and I wasn't. So, but
You got to remember the Long Island iced tea. Long Island iced tea is 100% alcohol, except for you wave the Coke over the glass for color.
no, I haven't put a shot of Chambord in it.
Well, a Long Island iced tea is 100% alcohol.
No.
Yep.
Really?
Uh-huh.
What about the ice?
Well, the ice is to make it cold.
Well, if you put a shot of Chambord in it, which tastes like grape, they kind of call it a Grateful Dead, basically. That's about all I've had. It's Long Island. I can drink Long Island iced teas faster than I could drink a beer. I can nurse a beer until it's freaking warmer than the sun before I finish one can of beer. Like I said, I have not been drunk to say so. And I've never driven when I've had alcohol, at least that kind of like that. So I can say I'm doing good. Maybe it might change if my girlfriend gets here. You know, that might turn around because she says we're going to drink wine. I'm like,
so you're saying when she gets here, it's going to drive you to drink. That's what I heard. Is that what you heard, John?
Sometimes things drive me to drink. I want to drink, but it's like, no. There's been a couple times. There's been a couple times since the wacky weed has become legal in Michigan that I said, I want to take a hit of it just to fucking calm down. But that's about it.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Sorry, Howard. I think you're done talking.
No, go ahead. Because I'm getting ready to get out here.
About marriage being a compound sentence. No, it's a life sentence.
Oh boy.
What do you think?
3 and 9. 3.
Oh.
You know, my grandfather said, you know, you shit in the sink, don't sink in the shit. You know, and you let that shit sink in. Have you heard that one before?
Nope.
You never heard that, huh?
Nope.
Don't shit in the sink, or shit in the sink. Don't sink in the shit, and let that sink shit in. Let that shit sink in. All right, I gotta get off here. I gotta go get this taken care of.
All right.
I'll be back, maybe.
Okay.
Howard, good seeing you.
See you, bye.
Oh, man. You guys are making me laugh. That's a good thing.
Okay. That goes like that. Like that. Just like that one.
Yeah,
47 and 48.
There we go. Outside. Yeah.
347. 348.
It's Britney Spears. Oh, that'd be funny. Oops, I did it again. Did you know Walter Matthau was in the Army Air Corps?
Say what?
You know Walter Matthau was in the Army Air Corps in World War II?
I did not know that.
Yeah, I did some research on him. And you know who else was in the Army Air Corps? Peter Graves.
Very cool.
Yeah. Well, I know Heston was, and so was Charles Bronson.
I knew Charles Bronson had been.
Yeah. And of course you can't forget Jimmy Stewart here.
Yep. Jimmy Stewart, I believe, was a brigadier general.
Yes, he was. By the way, how was my Jimmy Stewart?
And if I remember correctly, so was Cool-Eyed Clint. I believe Clint was in the Air Force.
And you know who else was also? Don Herbert was in the George Jefferson was in the Air Force too.
The coolest one, you'll have to agree with this, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Coolest one that was in the Air Force was George Carlin.
Oh yeah. George Carlin and Morgan Freeman.
I didn't know about Morgan Freeman.
Yeah. Yeah, Morgan Freeman was in the Air Force.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. The branch of the service that was actually desegregated before desegregation came along.
Wow. Oh, that's
yeah.
like with the 332nd, I think it was, right? With the Red Tails.
Yeah, but that was during Second World War, and that was they were segregated.
Oh, okay, they were.
Yes, the Tuskegee Airmen were segregated, but it was after that. It was like in the 60s that the Air Force started becoming desegregated. I've been to Tuskegee, and I haven't been back in quite a few years, but there is a really... When I was there, they were getting ready. They were putting it together, getting it ready, doing construction and stuff.
Yeah.
The visitor center there at Tuskegee should be really cool by this point. Huge part of history.
Well, there was a ship in the Navy that was famous, the USS Mason. It was a destroyer escort, and it was the first ship, well, even though the crew was black, but the officers were white,
Yeah.
and it had all sorts of awards and commendations that it received. I bet one of the sailors, the truck one.
Oh yeah. Well, that's the thing, is that you tell a group of people you're not as good as these people over here, they're going to prove you wrong.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's
They're going to go out of their way to prove you wrong. Oops, I forgot 2 pieces. It's your fault. I'm blaming you.
oh, it's me, my fault.
Yeah.
I agree with you though. I think I can relate to that a lot because that's me too as well. Somebody told me I couldn't do something when I was a kid, and I'd say bullshit. I'm doing it,
Yep.
and that was it. And usually it was my guidance counselor that would say that stuff. Yeah.
I find that telling people they can't do something motivates them more than me. I was the guy that guidance counselors and everybody thought, yeah, I could, and told me that I could probably pretty much do anything I wanted to. So I majored in partying when I went to school.
Well, you know something, I could see you doing pretty much anything because you are that personality, and
Yeah.
you definitely you could it works. It works for you because you are definitely one of the most intelligent people I've
Thank you.
spoken to.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Well, and
No problem.
the funny thing, the funny thing is, I have associate's degrees, 2 of them.
Yeah.
I never finished a bachelor's.
Wow. Would you do it like now that you're retired, or would you be like no?
No, it makes no, to me, it makes absolutely no sense to go back and prove I know what I know.
Hmm.
Well,
I could see your experience though being very useful.
yes.
And teaching somebody something.
And that's the thing, is that the jobs that I got in the air as a civilian,
Mm-hmm.
as a GS-11, and then or GS-9, then 11, then 12, all of them require, if you're coming in off the street, which I was, but I had 24 years of military service behind me, they require higher level degrees. But because I had military service, they kind of waived that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because there's something that you saw that basically you learned basically a skill and a trade, and you also became there's also a bit of leadership that goes with that responsibility that doesn't go with somebody with a degree fresh out of college. They're a little green,
Yeah.
a little green behind here.
Alec asked, when you were talking about desegregation of the Air Force, you're talking about the time period of the movie Devotion. Movie Devotion takes place around the Korean War. It could be. I just know that when I came in, we didn't need desegregation because we already were. And it's the way it was. I still remember one of the guys I used to work with. We just had a blast about a lot of things. I kind of miss Glenn. Haven't seen him in 25 years.
Yeah, it's funny. I find myself doing that lately. Like, oh wow, I miss this person. I haven't seen them in like 30 years, 25 years. Like, wow.
Yep.
Well, you know what's really weird? Coming back to Penn State, knowing that I was a student here 30 years ago, it's the weirdest thing. But now I'm a resident.
Yep.
It's strange. I mean, it's from and get, it's like wow. Yeah.
Oh wow, 351. I knew a guy who would love that number. He used to say 54 pieces for 351.
I'm going to be the big 5-2 in October.
Well, I tell you, it goes on after that.
Yeah, it does.
Matter of fact, Andrea mentioned it. I said, "Yeah, I need to look it up. I'm gonna Google it. I gotta Google something here." Okay, 61 and 9 months, which is, damn, it's almost time to apply. Let's see, January, December, November, October. Yeah, I can apply for Social Security in 2 months. Is that scary or what?
Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah. Well, the worst part for me is, I've been out of work for about 2 years, and I've been applying, and it's tough to find work. Nobody's hiring, and the fact that I'm over 50, forget it. They don't want me.
Trust me, when I retired from the Air Force, I know exactly what you're going through. I had young kids in the house, though. But not really young. They were, I think Jordan was 10. And it was one of these things of I couldn't not work. I had to find something. Hardest part of my adult life was when I was out of work for the entirety of my terminal leave. Scariest thing I ever did. Retired from Air Force. Did that for 24 years. And then I retired.
No, do you miss the Air Force?
So what?
Do you miss the Air Force though?
I don't miss work at all. I did when I first retired. I thought I missed it, and then I realized as time went on, one of the things they tell you all the time, when you're active duty in the military, or at least the Air Force, they tell you that the time to retire is when it stops being fun. My problem was I didn't know that it stopped being fun until after I retired. Do I miss some of the things that I did? Oh, absolutely. Would I go back? Nope.
Well, it's interesting too, like you were saying, you just happened to be, you were out of work one day and you saw the Air Force and recruiting poster, right? And you said, okay, I'm going to do this because I have a family to support, and that's why you got in the Air Force, right?
Actually, I was working when I joined the Air Force. It's just that I took the company I worked for, Box Boy in Fairbanks, Alaska, local convenience store chain, had 2 owners, and one owner was serious about about it being a business and was trying to make it work. The other owner would stop into the office or he would stop in and say, I need money. He'd put a note in the till and take money out. And it was okay that he took money from your till, not got paid. So when when they were in trouble, they were in financial trouble, and the lady in the convenience store, I worked the gas station that was connected.
Mhm.
She took a 35-cent an hour cut at $7 an hour.
Mm.
At 5.50, I took a 25-cent an hour pay cut. Percentage wise, they were exactly the same pay cut.
Hmm.
She was single and living at home. I had a wife and child.
Hmm.
And I was like, this is BS. I ain't putting up with this crap anymore. And I called my recruiter several times, for over the next 2 weeks, only to find out that he wasn't in Anchorage. He was in Fairbanks out of Eielson doing recruiting. So, I got out there before he left, went back to Anchorage, and I said, met up with him, and it was really, really funny because he did not know what to do with me. Neither did the guy that he had as his, I think it was his trainee. I don't remember. Tech Sergeant Graves was his name, was my recruiter. And he said to me, when do you want to join? And I said, what do you mean? And because got to remember, this is in 86. Air Force was not hurting for people.
Mm.
He had a quota to make, but it wasn't that hard. And it was in 86. And he said, when do you want to join? And I said, I don't know what you mean. What do you mean by that? He said, if you want to join tomorrow, you haven't made up your mind yet. And I can't really help you. If you want to join today, I can help you. He did not know what to do with my response. You know what my response was?
I want to join today.
No, yesterday.
Yesterday. Oh, okay.
I said yesterday. He's like, what? I said, yeah, this is what's going on. I need you to get me in as fast as you can. That was in October, I think it was. Most kids sit in delayed enlistment program, DEP, and I only know these things because I was in recruiting service, my last station. Kind of funny, started out in the recruiter's office, ended in the recruiter's office. But I was the first sergeant, not a recruiter. But most kids stay on DEP for about 4 to 6 months.
Hmm.
I saw my recruiter in October and went down in November and was on my way to basic training by the end of the year.
Wow.
Yeah, I said, I'd take me now. I went in open electronics and ended up being an F-16 avionics tech.
Oh, cool.
Let's see. What did Andrea say? She probably said, stop talking about that. She said, you already told the story. I know I did, but I didn't tell it to John, or did I? Did I tell that story to you, John?
No, I actually didn't tell you about the pumping gas part and the other stuff too, with joining the Air Force and the needing to go yesterday. I believe that.
Alex said, wait, so Buck, you're not going to be singing with Andrea, an Air Force buddy, and his wife at a ski lodge for the general about how you wish you were back in the Air Force? He says, sorry, had to make a Christmas movie. I have no idea what movie you're talking about, Alec. I don't know. Andrea said, you already told this story. Shut up already. I will tell it again. That's how I am. So let me see. It's almost 3 hours. Just for fun. We're not ending, but what'd you do?
What I do? I got into trouble. I turned this lathe turning, which was very basic and unfinished, into a lighthouse. So
That looks cool.
Thank you. Put a little door on there. Turn it around here, a little door.
I have to say, your paper modeling skills do you well in scratch building.
Thank you.
I mean, I would never be able to do the railing the way you've done that.
Oh, thank you.
That is amazing. And Andrea says, when I said, leave me alone, she said, no. And Alec is talking about the White Christmas movie with Bing Crosby. That's the only White Christmas movie I know. And then for me, I did this. I'm very proud of that. Very proud. That was broken. I fixed it. And then I put the front end together and hang on, let me see. It sticks a little bit. I put the front end on to where you can actually open it. It is attached. And the key fits inside.
Oh, cool.
It takes a little bit of working with it to get it to close all the way, but you know, there's probably a latch in there I'm not paying attention to. Just like the latch here to open this. Oh, look at that. Now there's a smart move. I can get the key back out without opening the whole front end. That's actually kind of cool that they did it that way.
By the way, Buck, thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it.
Well, and Andrea said Lighthouse looks great. And Alex said, yes, that's the one with Bing Crosby. I have not seen that movie in probably 30, 35 years. Doug Smith says, very cool.
Cool.
Thank you, Doug. So now, back to normal screen, and away we go. Keep going.
Within we go.
Build something, even if it's wrong.
Oh, yeah. That's funny.
What's funny?
It's one of those things, too. Somebody tells you something really funny you're in the men's room and you forget you're in the men's room. Oh, that's funny.
I hate it when that happens.
I don't know why I'm all wet all of a sudden.
This way. Oh, wait. No, these go facing me. Okay. Yummy. I like water. I can't help myself. 348 and 347. There.
Yeah. The funny part was this lighthouse I'm working on. This was actually going to just be no more than just a pattern lighthouse. I wasn't going to do anything with them. I decided, well, you know, I have a bunch of turnings. Why don't I try to fix them and finish them? You know. So,
That looks amazing.
thank you. Thank you again for the compliment.
Well, and it gets, what's really cool is it gets even more amazing as you're building it, because when you get it to where when you get it painted and everything,
Yeah.
it looks phenomenal.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, it's like that brings it to life. Like the last one I did, that just was like, holy cow, that really just, the scenery just put this one to life. This one actually was supposed to be on a jetty. So there was supposed to be a round base under this one, but because I have a clear piece of pine, and I didn't want to use the hole saw to cut a perfect circle piece, I decided to basically just put it on a rectangular piece and call it a day.
Well, I'm still waiting for you to light one.
Oh yeah. Well, that Cook's Hobby one, I want to get a lighting kit for that and put it back working for now on that because I looked at that kit. The hardest part of making that kit was actually putting that cylinder together because you had to basically sit there and cut out all the windows and then actually glue the cylinder pieces together and then roll the cylinder. And it was hard not to try to get a little smooth, and it was a little tough because the paper didn't always want to cooperate.
Yeah. Well, question: have you ever soldered your own lights?
I've done some soldering. I used to put my decoders in my model trains when I had the hobby. I haven't soldered anything in maybe 15 years.
Okay. Because so you're not afraid to solder. That's what I'm hearing.
I burnt the skin off the flesh off my finger here. You can see the little scar. Yeah,
Oh.
I was basically reaching over my head to solder something, and the molten solder hit me on the finger, and I heard a skin sizzle, and it was stuck to the skin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because if you decide to start lighting these and you want to do it without getting a lighting kit, let me know. I can walk you through soldering.
Oh, cool! I would like to learn. Actually, it's one of those skills I would like to learn.
And a good base station is fantastic to have. But I love this thing. This thing is so cool.
Yeah. I had a butane fired one like that, and that was great.
I have two of them. I have two butane soldering irons. The problem with a butane soldering iron is you don't have control of the actual temperature.
Yeah, I discovered that, and also you got to keep filling it up all the time.
Yeah, well, you don't have control of the temperature. Plus, because of the hole, you're sitting here working on something, and the hole is somehow always ends up right here, blowing the hot air right on your hand.
Yeah.
That can it could be a pain.
This could be lit actually. Want to make another one? I'm going to make another one like this, and I'm looking up here in the tower part. Okay, I cut a groove. I cut a groove with the lathe tool, right?
Mm-hmm.
Basically, what that is this is actually wood on top. So I could have put something in there, like a fiber optic light or something, and painted that black.
Well, what you can also do, and it'd take a little bit of working with the model. If you ran wires down to the bottom through the center, drill the hole through the center. There are, if you don't want to go try and set up a motor rotating the lights and everything else, or rotating actually because the light stays stationary. It's the lens that rotates around. But there are chaser circuits that you could put in there. And then just the LED lights would chase around the outside.
That sounds cool. That does sound cool. Like, I have to show you this little picture of this little guy that I'm working on here, because it's different than the big tall one I did, in the sense that the lighthouse is a lot taller, and so the blank was a little bit different than what I made. Because last week when I made that one out of paper, that's sort of kind of I used this as a pattern. I made the conical shape and all that on that one. This one differs slightly because of the fact that, again, I'm going off of what I did on the wood pattern.
Yeah.
So It's a fun little hobby and keeps me out of trouble. Like
There.
I turned this one yesterday, and this one here, I'm probably gonna do the same types of things. I'm gonna add the deck on here. I have the windows, the paper windows that let's see if I can get into frame here. I saved from my cook's oven lighthouse.
That's nice.
Yeah, so I can put the windows right on, and that's what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna put that together at the bracing on here, and that's it. This probably had to be one of the easiest ones I did. This is before I used the carbide tip tools, so I was using a spindle gouge to basically cut everything and get it tapered in the parting tool. So I laminated this piece up myself from wood I got at Home Depot.
Cool. I just thought of something. Alex talking about lighting a model and everything else. But you know what he does say? He doesn't do windows. Why would you light a model if you don't do windows? Because what are you lighting then? The inside? Nobody will see it because there's no windows.
Unless you have a gun board, like on old Ironsides, you could do that, like make it kind of cool like that.
I'm being facetious.
Oh, I know you are. Yeah.
Speaking of which, you never did kind of weigh in. Do you want to join in with that build if we get it going?
Yeah, actually, I would. I would like to join in. It's kind of cool. Sure.
It would be on Mondays, and we'd have to figure out. Right now, it wouldn't be too bad because, like you said, you're not working.
Yeah.
But
My schedule is wild.
when you come up with a job, we'd have to adjust.
Yeah.
But Monday is Alex's day off.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Is one of the two. The other one is Tuesday, and I'm already beating him up and making him produce for me on Tuesday.
Sure. I would like to, Buck. That'd be kind of cool. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I gotta figure out now.
Excuse me. I sneezed.
No, you just bless you.
Yeah. Sometimes I sneeze so hard, top of my head flies off.
Oh, it could be worse. You can sneeze so hard, your eyes shoot out your head.
Yep.
After I finish up this railing, I'm going to let this guy dry thoroughly, and then I'm going to work on the next one, the next lighthouse.
Cool.
Lighthouse.
I hear a pulpy dog going bark, 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 bark.
Work, 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 work. Swedish puppy dog. The Swedish puppy dog. Work, work, work.
Bork, bork.
Make your one guy that's sitting by you bark and growl.
Where does that go? Where does the fallen go? Oh, sorry. Wrong movie. I just realized, looking at that bottle of Elmer's glue, you know that Elmer's glue lies.
Who lies?
It lies. The bottle has a cow on it. Well, it's the bottle has a cow on it, but it's actually horses. Horses are the ones that end up in the glue factory.
Then I make type. Basically, my project is built with horses. You know, with type, especially like with Typon glue. I love that stuff, by the way. I bought a second bottle of it from their shop. It's great with me. It's like with my lathe, I just basically I glue something up, and then the next day, pretty much I'm turning it on the lathe. Although I did have an issue yesterday with the lathe. The ferrule on one of my tools, my carbide tools, was loose and came off.
Oh, that's not good.
As I was, yeah, I know. I was like, I'm not using this tool, and I found out how to fix it. Now, it said you could use CA to glue the ferrule on, but I did that, and to tell you the truth, honestly, I was not confident in that repair. So what I did was I took my nail set, and I went to the ferrule. The ferrule was kind of thick, but I hit it enough with the nail set to make a dimple in the ferrule, and it's holding it on. So at least that'll work for now. I have a meeting with a lathe turning club next week, so I'm gonna basically see what they can do, because they're gonna tell me what I can do to kind of make some money selling some stuff here. So I went to an art gallery last week, and the guy was so snotty. I could not get over that. You know,
The thing I remember about CA is CA might not be the best thing for that purpose because it's brittle.
yeah. So I might actually take it apart and get some epoxy and do that. I'm just afraid of epoxy because you have A and B and you got to mix it exactly right. Otherwise, if you don't, it doesn't harden properly.
Yeah. The best set that I ever got on a 2-part epoxy was this stuff that we had in the Air Force. It was called we called it double bubble. And it was 2-part epoxy. What you would do is it would come in a little, that's what you do is you get the little envelopes, because then it's got the perfect mix. But you take the little envelope, you squeeze both sides out, you mix it with a mixing stick, and then you put it on whatever you're trying to do. Well, I had a Datsun B210 that my smog pump on it, the pipe had rusted through. And so it's making this horrendous noise. And I'm like, I got to figure out how to fix this. And it had a bad clutch. The slave cylinder had gone bad. And I looked at it and I'm like, because the little cylinder in the slave cylinder looked like it was the right size. So I'm like, I take the pipe off the top of the engine, and I look at it and I'm like, let's see. I drop the cylinder in there and it fits perfect. And I look at it and I'm like, now how the hell do I get it back out? Because it's just sitting there down in the hole. And I told my friend who was with me, I said, do me a favor, go and crank the car. And he cranked the car, just turned it, and the cylinder shot up. I grabbed it out of the air and said, perfect. Mixed up some double bubble. The engine was hot. Double bubble cures and starts to set up in about 5 minutes. 5-minute epoxy, it sets up.
Yeah.
I dropped that cylinder back in there, mixed up the double bubble, spread it across there, and it was set solid and cured completely within 30 seconds because the engine was hot.
Wow.
It just went, it's milky when it's workable and clear when it sets. As I was spreading it on there, it went from milky to clear because the engine was hot, and that fix outlasted the car.
I had paint like that called Insulex, and that was strong stuff. You brush it like twice, and then paint be all set up. Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny. I used to pride myself on being able to do things like that, and now I own a brand new car, so I don't do things like that anymore.
Well, cars now too. It's funny. Now they're making them so you can't fix them yourself. Yeah, they don't want you to fix them yourself. Now you got to take it to a service center and all that.
Yeah. Well, matter of fact, this is between Andrea and I. I think this is our fourth new car that either of us have ever owned. I had the Jeep. I drove it for 7 years. Sold it with 40,000, I think, miles on it. It was very low mileage. And then we had already, well, then we had already gotten rid of. Did we get rid of her car first? No, we still had the Kicks, and we sold the Kicks. They actually came and picked up the Kicks, and now we have the Rogue. That will probably be the car that we hang on to forever.
It's funny. I had no buyer's remorse when I bought that thing. No buyer's remorse at all. I love my Jeep. It's just, it's a great car.
Yeah.
All around.
Well, what we've done on every car that we've sold in the last 10 years, we've either, like with the Jeep, they wouldn't come and get it for free, so we drove it over to St. Louis and sold it to Carvana. The Kicks, they came and picked up for free. I am a huge fan of Carvana because they, at least for us, have given us really good deals.
And it's a lot better than you actually having to sell the car yourself, put the for sale sign on it and all that. Just wait for somebody to buy the car.
I mean, the Jeep, they gave us, I want to say they gave us above dealer Kelly Blue Book for the Jeep. And that really the reason they gave us that much was because the Jeep was very, very low mileage for its age. I think we lost Alec. Oh, wait, nope. No, never mind. I looked at chat and I said, "Oh, Alec." Nope, that was 20 minutes ago. Oh, you know what? It's getting to be that time towards the end of his shift, so he's doing stuff. And then he'll be sending us messages going, "I'm on my way home."
That sounds like a Beatles song, wasn't it? I'm on my way home.
I don't think so.
Somebody in the 60s sang that. What was a famous 60s song? The Beatles.
Doug Smith says it is a Beatles song. See? Don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. This is wild. I'm putting rocker arms in. I mean, they're not going to move, but there's rocker arms over the cylinder head.
Oh, cool. That would be kind of cool if they had like an actual precision metal engine like that. I did see somebody build one time in a YouTube video. It was like, holy cow, the thing really ran on gasoline. It was actually an engine somebody made in miniature. Like, that was too cool. The
And
guy did
Alec,
everything.
pardon?
The guy did everything on that engine. Did all the precision milling that went with it. So it's kind of cool.
Alec is still here. He said, "You put double bubble on the car engine? You know that's bubble gum, right? By Hubba Bubba." Actually, I believe double bubble came out well before Hubba Bubba. They may have bought it out. Good old Hubba Bubba. I remember it well. A little bit of Gower gum and all sugar.
Well, do you want to hear something really interesting? There's a story that I heard about with the Nautilus. They were having problems with water leaking from the reactor. So you know what they did? They bought stop leak, like gallons of stop leak. Sent the crew close to basically go to the auto repair stores and buy all the stop leak they could get. And put it in the radiator system. It worked. I might go see the Nautilus sometime. Rotten. Titties are rotten.
Nice. Rocker arm. Another set of rocker arms.
Cool.
Now, it is cool because they make the engine, you know, you've got the cylinders visible. They go up and down. But these rocker arms are actually visible underneath the what is it called? I forget what it's called. The thing that goes over top. Oh, you know what? No way. That could be very wild. I think these actually are going to move. Come on, get back in there. I got this one that's being ornery. Just keeping the whole shebang. There we go. There we go.
Come on, why don't you want to stay down like a monkey? Bad part.
Well, there's the problem. I'm a doofus.
Oh, what you do?
They're all in the wrong spot. Every single one of them.
Oh no.
They look, well, it's easy. They look cool like that. Well, they're supposed to be here.
Oh, oops. That's not bad. At least you didn't glue them, right?
Not gluing them. The cover. Oh, I see. You push them down in there. They aren't actually going to move. So sad.
Cool.
I'll show you on the last one. That way I don't drop any and I have to figure out which one goes where. Although it is cool that there's a rocker for the intake and exhaust on each one of these cylinders. Oops, just dropped one. That's what I was trying to avoid. Okay, it was the last one. So there's all the rocker arms installed. first 6. And so you got your intake and your exhaust. Oh, and that one's falling out. Get on there. You got your intake and exhaust. Your pin right here is actually split, and each one of them is specifically in a spot where this one is going to sit over the intake on this one. Oh, and that pin's got, wow, that's got to go
So
down.
it's all set to timing. It's all timed, basically.
Yeah,
Oh, nice.
it is. This is really, really impressive because the valve part actually sticks down into each of the either the intake or the exhaust port. That one can't be right. We've got that one. Those are all good. Now, see, they all stick down through the top of the cylinder head. This is an impressive little bit of engineering.
I'll say. That is a fascinating kit. It's like, for me, the hardest part of anything mechanical I ever did for a model kit had to be the Blue Devil Destroyer, putting together that gearbox for the mechanism.
Yeah.
Building a model kit, it wasn't that bad.
It's an expensive kit unless you catch it on sale. And last I saw, it's on sale again. Let's see. Alex said, "Are you saying rockers are visible under the hood, bonnet, trunk, boot, tire, chassis?" Yes. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. This one, I think is going to. We're going to just set it here for right now. That way I know which one is which. That's actually, I don't know which one is going to be which. Okay, back to the next one. So we got to build another one. Oh no, it's getting dark outside. John, do they ever answer?
Whoever answered? The people I'm talking to?
Yeah, the voices in your head.
Sometimes they answer.
Sometimes they're nice and they offer me ice cream.
Either that or Boyd pours me a drink. I go upstairs and have Boyd pour me a cocktail.
Ah, yes. Wait, so you are missing an essential piece of shop equipment, is what I'm hearing.
It's a little.
No, you're missing a very essential piece of shop
by the way.
equipment.
Ooh.
The refrigerator.
Ooh, yeah. Definitely. Actually,
Howard,
getting one. I got a call.
I'm back.
Hola, hello, Howard.
I'm back again.
Back again.
Yeah.
Shady's back. Call a friend.
Oh, I thought more was like shit the bed.
No.
Howard's back. Shit the bed.
Nope.
Well, I'm still
2:30.
driving, so I'm headed home now. For real.
Cool.
With a mosquito in my damn truck. Oh, bugger. I heard you guys are talking about booze. I got milk. Does that count?
Milk?
Milk is like my booze.
Oh, booze?
Yeah. Yeah, milk, you know, like not like chocolate milk, like white milk. It's
Yep.
funny. It's funny. I can drink a half gallon of milk in no time flat. And the guy that I worked for up in the Eastern Market, well, his neighbor around the corner, when he was selling stuff up at the Eastern Market, and I was doing stuff, he he saw me taking, because we stopped and dropped off pumpkins, because that's what he did too, and I got a half gallon of milk from that store, and I chugged it down within less than about 2 minutes, and he looked at me like, "You just drank that whole thing?" I says, "Yeah." I says, "It's like when you drink beer. To me, that's like how I can drink a milk, you know, just like you guys, you know, people can slam beers, I can slam a milk. Not chocolate milk, because chocolate milk, if I drink too much of that at one time, I get sick.
That's
My
because it
dad
comes
could
from
drink.
ground cows.
Yeah, right. My dad could drink chocolate milk like that, but I couldn't. I got sick one time when I tried to do that. I have to sort out. But white milk, no problem.
See, that is one thing that a lot of adults in other countries no longer have, as they get older, no longer have the enzymes to process milk because they don't drink milk.
Right. Well, suppose they say we were never meant to drink cow's milk and all that stuff. We were never done this and that, and that's why people were lactose intolerant. And I'm thinking, yeah, right. You drank your mom's milk. What the hell's the difference? Shoot, goats will drink on cows. Calves will drink on goat milk. Same. All that type of stuff. It's these people that don't, you know, give their kids milk and that, and then they wonder why their bones are brittle. So,
Because they don't have enough Cheetos.
yeah.
Need more Cheetos.
My girlfriend says, "Oh, you don't like cottage cheese," and I said, "No, the hell I don't like cottage cheese," because I was at the store the one day, and she said, I don't know why she thought I didn't like cottage cheese, and I literally took and pulled out my phone, and I showed her, look, I don't have cottage cheese. Look, there's 2 big containers of cottage cheese in here. Tell me I don't eat cottage cheese.
Like Limburger?
Like today, I sent her a picture earlier that I had Brussels sprouts with garlic and Parmesan. Oh, those were good.
What did you say, John?
Do you guys like Limburger cheese?
Oh no, I don't think I've ever smelled Limburger, but I just from thinking about it smelling, I don't know. I'm not blue cheese. That's the same thing. I know it's mold in there, but the way it tastes like cordon bleu or something like that. I
Yeah.
tried it once and it wasn't me. That cheese I couldn't eat.
If you can get past the smell of Limburger is really, really good.
Oh yeah. A nice German pumpernickel. A nice German bread.
I like pumpernickel bread.
Oh, I do
Some people
too.
don't like that. Well, that's the only way to serve a Reuben, anyways.
Oh yeah. Oh, you like Rubens too? I love Rubens.
Oh yeah.
Now
My
here's
mom
the
says,
big.
"Well, you don't like sauerkraut." I said, "The hell I don't, Mom. What the hell do you think I don't like sauerkraut? You know?
Do you have yours with coleslaw?
Huh?
Do you have your with coleslaw? Because I've seen them with like pastrami, then they put coleslaw. They used to do that in Jersey.
Oh yeah, I've had it with coleslaw before too. Yes,
Oh, yummy.
I've had corned beef hash, with the sauerkraut on the pumpernickel. I've had the Reubens with the corn, and all that. I mean, yeah, I've had all that stuff.
Oh man, I love
I've
sushi.
had. My mom used to buy liverwurst, and I looked at it kind of like, I mean, I've tried it a couple times, so I guess I have had a little bit of liver,
Yeah,
but I'm not a liverwurst type of a person. Let's put it that way.
when I was in Germany though, I was impressed with how good the food was. They
There
had
it is.
all sorts of cheeses, everything. But they didn't have Limburger in
Well,
Hamburg. I
I
figured the guy.
when I was kind of researching cheeses and stuff, like whether I thought I might be able to, you know, make cheese from the cow's milk that I had, before I stopped milking cows. And I was looking at goat cheese and then the Chever, and it was interesting because they don't have the butter in it. The I want to say the protein, like the butter fat in it, like cow's milk. That's why people that are lactose intolerant can drink goat's milk over cow's milk. But so that's why Chever is not. It's more like a cream type of thing, like Philadelphia cream cheese type of consistency.
Mm.
I thought, well, I'll try some just to try it, and I thought, and get some crackers and stuff. And I tried it, and I was like, oh, I love this shit. It was funny how I liked that there.
Yeah,
So
my dad.
Alex said that he can slam a quarter of a gallon of coffee milk.
coffee milk.
Yeah, the coffee they sell in 7-Eleven in the cooler.
Starbucks, right?
Probably. I don't know.
Let me see here. I'm probably gonna go mute for a minute or two or five.
Get on there.
I will make you fit. I will make you go together.
I will. I will hit you with a hammer. Ask my Legos.
Why does it sound like Christopher Walken, like Max Zorin, and what was that? A View to a Kill.
Which movie?
A View to a Kill.
Ah.
That was a good movie.
It,
I did like Tanya Roberts.
it always makes me think, oh yeah, that was Christopher Walken, wasn't it?
And Grace Jones was in that movie too.
Who?
Grace Jones.
Grace Jones? Yes.
I kind of like her actually. I'm getting older, and her music seemed weird when it came out in the '80s, but now I'm kind of liking it. Now that I'm older, and
The music was weird.
yeah, it's kind of a little strange, but just she's talented. My sister met her. She said she's a very nice lady. I believe that. Because I'm a demolition man. I'm a walking nightmare. That's never be my kill conversation.
Seven.
I think she was also in Conan too, Grace Jones. One of the Conan movies.
Yes. I remember Conan. Conan the ball bearing.
Conan O'Brien. Picture an Irish barbarian. It works.
I loved the part of that movie where the chick he met and then became his wife. When she always goes, "Do you want to live forever?"
Was that like Conan?
That was in Conan. Yes.
Are we talking about George Lazenby?
No. We're talking about Conan the ball bearing.
Conan the Barbarian.
Ball bearing.
Maria.
Get to the chopper.
I love you, Maria, but I can do to cheat on you. I'm sorry.
Hey,
Now my legitimate son is now doing a bodybuilding and I'm watching him.
Alex says he was actually talking about those glass bottles of milk. Alex said he was actually talking about the glass bottles of milk supermarket sell where you bring back the bottle, get the next one discounted. It's not a discount. It's that you paid for you get the
Rebate.
you don't pay them. You don't pay for the bottle.
Yeah, you get a refund.
Yep. My dad used to deliver those. My dad was a milkman.
How many brothers and sisters do you have that you don't know?
Howard is making fun of my neighbor. I don't understand, Andrea. Howard, you're making fun of our neighbor? Howard has gone incognito again.
Howard's watching the class right now. Howard's filling his thirsty truck because it needs some petrol.
Oh.
But Howard can't fill it up full because it's so fucking expensive.
The door.
Howard was talking about he was talking like Arnold, or Andrea was talking about you were talking like Arnold.
Oh. What about Arnold?
You were talking like him. You were making fun of him.
Arnold is my hero. What are you talking about? I'd like to meet Arnold. Why would I be making fun of Arnold? I like him.
Arnold is from the same city that my wife is.
I know that. Yes, sir. I know that. He's from Austria. Yes, sir.
Well, Austria is a country, not a city.
Well, you said she was a year behind him in the same school district or school, so.
Well, there is that.
I was not making fun of Arnold. I just like doing his voice all the time because I do it so well.
The governor.
Yes. I was there when he was the governor.
He was there when he was the governor?
I was in California when he was the governor.
He a good governor?
I don't know. Didn't really pay attention.
He seemed like did okay.
Well, he did okay until he didn't. Until his wife got upset about the maid's son. It was also Arnold's son.
What's that? Say it again. I didn't hear what you said.
He did okay as governor until his wife got upset about the maid's son, which was also Arnold's son.
His illegitimate son, yeah, who is now doing bodybuilding and looks a lot like him.
I don't know. Don't keep track of things like that.
I've seen pictures of his son in the bodybuilding stuff. Well, if I was to meet, if anybody that I would want to meet that were like, say, bodybuilders or, you know, other actors and stuff like that, Arnold would be one of them. Jim Carrey, Dwayne Johnson, and of course, well, I would like to meet Robin Williams, but that's not going to happen. So, of course,
You do all those work.
Yes.
Do all the work on the cylinders, and then you bury them where you can't see them.
Of course. Of course. It's like the ones that I built on the Hyper engine car. You can't see them. You know they're there, but you can't see them running.
So let's see. You crank this thing about 400 times.
Break it again.
Nope, I'm not going that far.
Well, like I said, I'm going to build a new one because mine never really worked as good as that. And I think I know why. It's because I didn't do a very good job of cleaning my gears and stuff, or being able to lube them very good.
I didn't sand them a whole bunch. I just used lots of wood lube.
Yeah, you use that wood lube, which is a lot better than the wax, man. You get it down into the cracks a little better. Lube the cracks. Yes. Yeah.
Ooh, smoke right. Ooh, smoke right.
You know, it's funny. He was complaining about Alex and that, and his speakers in the background, and I can hear myself talking through Buck's speakers. He's having that do it.
I don't hear an
echo.
I don't hear no echo.
So, maybe it's coming through John's speakers.
Pin shredding, Melly, moto, echo.
That's cool.
I didn't see it move.
Huh?
I didn't see it go nowhere. I know.
That's because I was holding on to it.
Facetious.
I had a hold of it. Oh wait, you have to stop it first before you wind it again.
This must be a dead zone right here every time.
The key is a little bit sticky
This must be a dead
because
zone right there, because I seem to lose you guys every time in that same spot.
okay,
Maybe it's swapping
there we go.
Cell towers or something.
That's so cool.
So have you got it? Have you got it completely finished?
Nope, not yet.
Oh. And it works in forward and reverse.
I haven't messed with it.
But have you done it in?
No, I haven't done it in Howard mode.
Yet?
I have not done it in Howard mode.
Ah, damn it. That's no fun.
Hang on, got to get this just right. You don't put it in here, the key in here, right? It will not let you close the hood. Alex said, didn't Star-Lord marry Arnold's daughter? I don't know.
Star-Lord. Oh, Chris Pratt.
Yes, Chris Pratt.
Was it him or was it Chris Pine that married her?
Chris Pine, wasn't he the sergeant on ship?
He was the one that played the Kirk and the J.J. Abrams versions.
And then
He also played in both of the Wonder Woman ones.
yes.
I think he was also in
Chris Pratt.
Independence Day
Was
too, as well. Oh, Pratt.
Gotta pronounce it right. It is Chris Pratt.
Pratt.
Like the college.
No, Crisp Rat.
Chris Rat.
No, here. Let me. I'll put it in the chat.
I said Pratt. P-R-A-T-T.
No. Look at. You can't see it. You're driving.
I can't. I'm driving. Duh.
CRISP space rat.
That's the way you say it.
It's just joke, Howard. It's just joke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be nice if this guy got off my butt. Forgot. You know what I need? I need about a 12-foot spike out the back of my reese hitch so these people would stay the hell off my bumper. Because I feel like they're trying to brown nose my truck.
Yeah. There you go.
Because I'm about to put my turn signal on. This mother fricker better check and slow his ass down. Are you going to slow your little... Yeah, you're going to slow down? Bork. Yeah, bork.
Oh, bending over.
I think now for the next 2 or 3 months, I'm going to be meeting up with cars down through this road in the dark and in the morning because they're all going around the construction.
It's almost time that I can get more of this Sam Adams. Is it bad that I've had Sam Adams Oktoberfest for almost a year?
That's probably pretty good.
No, because I've had stuff like that. This thing's really, you want to see my brights, buddy? Yeah, he got way over to the side because he couldn't see. It's like, hello, I don't have my brights on. You want to see them for real? Ooh, somebody took out the mailbox. Obviously somebody got over too far.
Probably somebody who saw somebody else's brights.
No, it was on my side.
Well, somebody going the other way.
Turn around, bright eyes.
Oh, it's 11, not 10. You dork.
Get over.
Wonder I can't find people.
Or you give them some room, and they won't even give you any courtesy to get over themselves. Like they're gonna frickin' fall off the edge of the earth or something.
Alex
I
says
hate that
it's
light.
almost
I
quitting
hate that.
time. But I don't want to
I
get
hate
off yet,
this
Alex.
neighbor's light.
Why?
Oh, we're quitting before Alex gets home? All right, cool.
No, we're not. But he says it's almost quitting time.
So hard to bet when it's quitting time. That's a good country song. Just so hard to bet when it's
My boss says,
quitting time.
"Are you ready to quit yet?" And I'm going, "No." And then she says, "I says this is easier than farming." I says, "Even though I'm sweating my ass off. I ain't put in a 10-hour day like when I was bucking bales into the haymow in 90 to some degree weather. Yeah, you better get your big ass over there, Benny. Take your little girls with you."
I don't want to. You can't make me.
He better get across because the car coming behind me would have frickin' taken him out then. We had a guy hit a deer. He said he was up on, it was during after some snow had been down, and he hit this little deer, and basically he was at, how far utility poles are apart from each other, right?
Yep.
He slid all the way down the road, and he was doing 35, hit our mailbox, took out a guide wire, went across the driveway, knocked a stone that was the size of a tombstone about 40 feet into this pasture with his truck. The mailbox was about 50 feet down the road, tore off, and the 50 feet of the chain link fence was gone, and the 3 corner posts, and the rear axle of his Ford F-250, his brand new Ford F-250, was ripped out of the shackles. I was only doing 35. Oh, I forgot. He took out his driver mirror too.
Well, only going 35 means you're going, and if all that damage happened, I guess you were going too fast for the circumstances, weren't you?
I mean, didn't come up to the house, and that the only way I knew it had happened is because there was a car sitting in the driveway, and I could see the cop car there too, and I was sitting there going, what's going on? And then I walked out further around the house, and then all of a sudden I seen, it was about, not quite this time of the night, it was about 7, I'd say about 8 o'clock at night. It was dark enough, in the wintertime. And his mother had came to get him or whatever or something. And it was an older guy at the time. And I saw the truck sitting out there. We didn't get a damn dime for anything from the insurance on this thing. I had to fix the fence and everything, so I ended up ripping out the chain link fence and the woven wire fence and putting up high tensile wire fence. So then I had to put the rock back and put the mailbox in, and I put the mailbox in with a frickin' railroad tie. I know that's a little illegal, but you want to hit it? Go ahead, hit it. Be my guest.
I don't know that that's illegal. My mailbox is made of brick.
Well, supposed to be, you're supposed to take in, you're supposed to have it so that it's breakaway.
Maybe in Michigan.
Well, that's supposedly the law.
Ours is not the only one that's made of brick. It's
Oh, look, fire starter.
it's actually two mailboxes, one stuffed inside the other. Then the brick was built around it.
Gotcha. No, they made the one down the road. They had to take it down because it had stones like that on there. It's supposed. I'll tell you what. They pull after I put it in. Somebody came along and pulled it up out of the ground and laid it on the lawn. And I says, "Oh, all right." So what did I? And I think they did it. They used like a cherry picker to screw with it. So I put it back in, and I put 8 and 12-inch lag bolts in at angles going up. So when it pulls up, it has to pull against all those lag bolts. Yeah. Go ahead now. Oh boy. Are you getting your fire starter voter mail
I get
to
that,
vote for people?
I get that stuff all the time.
I know you do, but are you getting it more now at this point?
Haven't really paid attention to it. I get so much crap that I just throw away. Most of the mail we get, I open just to make sure there's nothing inside that's important. I look at it for about 2 seconds and throw away.
A check or something?
Yeah.
Like a money or check?
Yep. It's about all I
There's
look
a couple
for.
of them that I opened up, and that's what they were. They were what were they? Lawsuit checks, for that kind of claims and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And they came in like a white envelope, and you're kind of like, well, what's this? And you think, oh, it's just another thing, and just throw it out. Well, come to find out, it was like a $1,500 check that was in there. It was like, oh, okay. Don't know what the claim was
I
for.
open every envelope.
Well, and sometimes they have $1 in there, sometimes, and you just never know.
Mm-hmm.
$15.
$15? Ooh, is that a new one? That white one with the orange top, is that a new lighthouse?
Oh, new one right here.
Yeah. You didn't get what I was saying.
Oh yeah, the Elmer's glue.
Yeah. I was being facetious.
Oh yeah, I was laughing.
Oh, you're talking about?
$15.
I see.
$15. Beaucoup money.
Beaucoup monies.
It's looking
Good
a little
bargain.
flat on one side for a lighthouse.
I'm sorry?
I said it's looking a little flat on one side for a lighthouse.
The Elmer's Glue House. That's what he's talking
Yeah, the
about.
Elmer's Glue House. What's in front of your hand there? It's the Elmer's Glue House.
Oh, this thing? It's my
No. The Elmer's Glue.
this thing?
Elmer's
Caliper
Glue.
and glue. And right.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I said the
Oh,
Elmer's
scissors.
Glue Lighthouse. I don't think.
Oh,
you
Elmer's
pick
Glue
a one
Lighthouse.
written down.
Okay.
Elmer's Glue Lighthouse. Yes.
Yeah.
I
Sorry
said
about
it's
that.
looking
I'm
a
hard
little
time
flat
with
on one side. Not quite a round lighthouse.
Doesn't have to be.
Or square and octagonal ones.
Yeah.
It's a roundhouse.
You know what the other thing is you could build, John, is a
Yeah.
windmill.
I would like to do a Dutch windmill. That'd be fun. What was old
Do
saying
your-
if you're
I have
Dutch?
a windmill.
Bottom piece, and then do the put it on a dowel in the center so it can rotate and make
Yeah,
your
like right
fans
here
and
would be like
stuff.
where the veins go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Jack.
I got
Jack is
lots
here
of good
again.
ideas.
Yeah, you do actually.
I just never have time to do them myself sometimes.
Hmm. Well, the car I was telling Buck about my carbide tools. I had gotten one yesterday and took it out of the box. Was going to use it. The ferrule came off. Brand new tool.
The what came off on it?
So I wound up using super glue to roll around the handle on the tool. So what I wound up doing was I put the brand new tool. So what I wound up doing was I put crazy glue to hold it on, and I discovered you can do that, but it's not really a good repair. So what I ultimately wound up doing was I took my nail set and made a little divot in the ferrule, and it sort of works because it basically helps to hold the ferrule in place.
Yeah. So when you say you got a carbide tool, so you're not using the you're not using the traditional skewer and gouge and all that, right?
Oh, I'm still using them. I'm still using them.
Oh.
In fact, this project here, this lighthouse that I'm turning behind the blue here that's being obscured.
Yeah, but have you
I turned with both.
Oh, with both. So
Yeah, like
I had a question. Do you like the ones where you can turn it like that little thing on the end in that without having to resharpen it, or do you like the traditional ones?
I'm liking the carbide, and I'll tell you why. There's a learning curve I'm still going through with the carbide because I started with the traditional tools.
Right.
But I am liking the carbide better. Like, I'm impressed with the level of detail I was able to get. I turned a spindle last night for a candlestick, and I was impressed with how detailed I could get on it. So it looked really amazing.
Yeah,
So,
I bought one that you can switch the 3 different ones. I didn't get the one with the hook, so like you could do like the inside of a bowl or something.
yeah, mine has a hook in it actually.
I'd like to do a couple of wood turnings. Actually, I was doing woodworking for quite a few years here. I was doing 7 projects,
Wow.
getting them done within a week's time and taking them to the state fair here. And so one was a piece of furniture, a birdhouse, a wood burning thing. There was one they called it other, so it was anything else other than that. A clock. What else was there? A clock. Let's see, a birdhouse clock. Oh, a lathe turned something. Which I gave one of them to Jody in that, and I gave him the. Did I give the lamp? I don't remember if I gave him the lamp, but let's see. The jewelry box was one of them. Trying to remember what the other one is. Wood burning lamp, furniture, other.
Well, I turned a snowman. This is snowman. That's kind of cool, the snowman. And I also have done like these lighthouses. I'm sorry.
So you made a toy. So I made
I think we,
Bob,
Wouldn't
I lost Howard.
think we lost Howard. Oh, there
did
he
you
is.
lose me? Hello. Hello.
For a minute.
Oh, it's probably because my truck turned
Hello,
off. or
on
something.
the air.
So I did this clock one year, and I was trying to get it done. You know, I was up all night long. You know, like I'd wake up, I'd do like take like a nap for a little bit on a couch out in the tool shed, and then I'd get up and I'd work out a little more and paint stuff and everything. And I ended up that I grabbed the wrong thing. What I did was the other thing was it was either a bandsaw or a scroll saw thing. And so I scroll sawed this whole clock face out, and it was made out of walnut. And I put it over the top. I got a few more I wanted to make and maybe sell them or something if I could. But I put it on a piece of oak backing, and I went to grab the paint can, and I thought I grabbed the clear coat, and I grabbed the green paint that I was painting my little square bales of hay with for the toy, and I went and sprayed it on there, and I was like, oh shit. And all over the top of the walnut and stuff, and I'm like, what am I gonna do now? What am I gonna do now? And so I decided, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna paint it green on there, so that all the inside interior were the because they were all Roman numeral numbers. And I took it back in my wood shop after I painted it, put the green in there because I had already kind of said I screwed up, and I sanded the walnut back off, basically like I didn't mask it, sanded it back off, left the green in the interior, and you can still see the oak outside, and then I went and finished it off with the clear coat. I got first place on it, but it was like, that was a happy little accident. Let's put it that way.
Happy little trees.
That's right. Happy little accident. But yeah, I busted out 7 projects in less than about a week's time. Plus,
you know what?
farm, and clipping cattle. And
by the way, John, that was one we missed earlier when we were talking about people who'd been in the Air Force.
Yeah.
What's his name? From Joy of Training. He was in the Air Force.
Yes.
Yes. He was a senior master sergeant and a first shirt. I was a master sergeant only, but a first shirt. So I'm making happy little models. The joy of building a model.
Now, Frenfield was in the Army. Then he could be a master sergeant. What do you think?
So, huh? How much?
I said Frenfield was in the Army. He could be a master sergeant.
Yes.
What do you think?
I try not to. It hurts my head.
Sorry if that joke was terrible. I apologize. No, it's the execution and timing that were bad.
Never apologize for a bad joke. How do you ever plan to be an expert at dad jokes?
Yeah, that's true. Oh.
That's the truth of why Max is always mad at me. I tell dad jokes and he hates them.
we did figure out who Arnold's daughter married, right?
No?
It was Chris Pratt.
Chris Pratt.
Oh yeah, the other one I'd like to meet was Ryan Reynolds. It was kind of funny. I think he's kind of hilarious. Of course, if I was to meet any lady actors, it would have to be Sandra Bullock.
America's sweetheart.
America.
America.
I like how you say it though. America.
America. I say it with feeling. $3.85. Where are you? Oh, I just heard Apollo. He said, "Oop."
Now, Buck.
What?
You didn't say the magic
Can you hear?
word.
I can hear you now. But not now.
Oh, how about now? Now?
I can hear you
How
now.
about now?
Now?
Um,
I heard you. You said something.
I forgot what I was going to say.
You were going to say,
Yeah.
and then
Zombie
something.
steak?
Did you say zombie steaks?
Yeah, isn't that what zombie steak? I knew that, right?
Exactly.
No, the Drew Barrymore thing from the other night was supposedly on YouTube. You know, they say, "Oh, you know, happy birthday, so and so." You know, his birthday and that. And I swear they said Drew. Maybe it wasn't Drew Barrymore. I swear it was Drew Barrymore, but they said she was 60, and I'm thinking that's not right. I didn't think she was that old.
She's
But
not.
I know
She's nowhere near that.
They said, let's see, who was doing? Oh, John Claude Van Damme was supposedly 62,
I can believe that.
and I'm sure Shirley MacLaine is 92. She seems like that old, and I can't
Well,
remember.
today's Will Wheaton's birthday.
And
Bill Wheaton?
I think they said Jackie Chan was like 68 or maybe it was Jet Li. I can't remember. Wheaton with a warm white. I can't do it like Jody does.
Don't need to. Jody does it.
It's funny though that I can do that. You know, some of the same voices he does, and I can confuse people. People think it was him saying it, and it's not him.
You can also do the voice model like too from Jurassic
They think
Park.
he does it so well. It's like no.
I will tell you, Howard, I can almost guarantee 100% that any voice that you do that Jody does too, I will know who it is that's doing it.
Howard, you could probably do you didn't say the magic words.
Me too.
You didn't say the magic words. He deserved every bit of that stupidity that he tried to do. That was the one that I didn't realize that Samuel L. Jackson was in that movie.
That was, I believe, one of his first movies.
One of the first ones that he really got a stardom on.
Yep.
You know one I haven't seen yet? You know the one I haven't really seen yet is Snakes on a Plane.
I'm tired of these on a plane.
Yeah. Apparently, the Masters of the Universe one that they had, I guess, is doing really good on Prime right now.
It wasn't a
Didn't
bad
do good in
movie.
the movie theaters, but it did good on Prime, I guess.
Yeah, well,
And my buddy keeps saying, "Huh?
we watched it and we thought it was pretty good.
Did you?"
Yeah.
I wanted to go see it in the movie theater, but I didn't get a chance. It's like I wanted to go see Supergirl, and I didn't get to see that one. I'm hoping Saturday.
That one was okay.
And my buddy's like, "Well, did you see the part? Well, it really sucks, except for the part with Lobo." I said, "I don't care. Would you stop telling me about certain parts of it? I don't care. I don't want it. Don't tell me, because it's like he don't go to the movie theater to see. He downloads it the frickin' day. So like tomorrow, like probably tomorrow or Friday, he will already have a copy of Spider-Man, Brand New Day, and he'll be trying to tell me about it. Like, it's like, dude, I want to go see it. I'm gonna go do it the proper way instead of cheating in that. Well, I'm not,
Well, Howard,
pirating it.
you know how to you know how to keep from having somebody tell you the whole plot line of a movie? Punch him in the throat one time when he's trying to do it. They'll stop.
Do what?
I said punch him in the throat one time when he's trying to tell you all about a movie. He'll stop.
No, I don't think so, because he's the squirrely little son of a bitch, 66 years old.
I'm pretty sure if you punch him in the throat, he'll stop.
Yeah, he'll probably fucking sue me and do some other bullshit, and because he lives here, so. I say anything, it's like, he tries to turn everything around. It's like, whatever. I'm waiting for him to see what he's going to do and how Estille's going to take and deal with his ass. He may be leaving here somewhere, and going someplace else. Who knows?
Yeah.
But I don't know where he's gonna make his money, because he only gets $530 a month for Social Security, because that $187 that's got to go to Medicare, he shouldn't do it because he got
Wow, he only gets $500 for Social Security.
$530. Yeah, he gets minimum amount a month.
Must have been.
He doesn't pay me any money for electricity. Doesn't pay me any money for the internet. He put $50.
He couldn't have worked very long.
He had a lot of he did a lot of cash jobs, like got paid under the table kind of thing.
That'll do it to you.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if he's eligible to get anything for he only was in for 3 years in the Air Force, between 78 and 81, I think.
Well, you said he gets disability, doesn't he?
No, he does. Well, he goes to VA for free.
And he's got he should have some sort of disability.
Well, they got tinnitus and all that stuff. All he gets is travel pay. What the heck?
Alex says, "Guess what, guys? You're off work."
He's coming home.
Did you hear that?
I heard something squeaking a little bit.
Did you hear that? You didn't hear that, with Jarvis?
Nope.
Why the hell did that play? That's weird. That only supposed to play when my phone hooks to my truck. Stupid thing. Phone's being stupid, crazy. But it does work better with. Now I think it connects better with the internet since I got the OS update of 26. on my phone from like OS 18 or something. Need a few updates.
Oh, that's right. You're an Apple guy. Ew.
Yeah, according to Donnie, Apple sucks.
I agree.
Okay.
Apple sucks.
I don't know. I did not like Android for some reason. It wasn't.
I had an iPhone 3, and I gave up on iPhones at that point.
I had an iPhone 4, a 7, 11, and I'm on a 14 Max Pro.
Well, see, one of the things about iPhones that sucks out loud is that my Android phone that I use now
Yeah.
was $200, and it is a
Yeah,
small.
I know. They're like about $1,000 that they say that these phones are better like that. Like I think they're up to an iPhone 17 or something. But you're
Yeah, well, and they do. The Android phones are just as expensive these days, but you can also get an Android phone that is not as expensive.
Right. Well, it depends on what you're doing with it.
John actually just uses the string, the tin can and the string.
Yeah, basically.
Uh-huh.
It's made by Campbell Soup.
Yeah, you know what? You know what my buddy had? You know what he uses? The one I'm talking about? He uses a flip phone.
Oh man, I had a flip phone.
Andrea had a flip phone for a long time.
Okay, John, take your hand and open up your flip phone.
I don't have one now, but it's dead. But I had one.
No, you got one on each hand.
I got one in my hand.
You got one in each hand, yes.
Oh,
Take your
flip phone
hand,
in each hand.
make a fist, and then use the middle finger. That's the flip phone.
Oh, right. Okay.
That's the phone he has. It says, hello, F you. You know?
Yeah. You were busting on me, and I was like, oh, what?
Andrea had a Razor for the longest time. She liked it a lot.
I had a BlackBerry. It survived the pig attack.
I had a BlackBerry. That was my last. That was my last government phone that I owned, or had not owned.
Got kind of chewed up by the pigs, and that survived that. I says, "Oh, I could do that." I had a flip phone, which was, what the hell was that? A Sprint Nextel or something, and I crushed the corner of it with the tractor tire, and then the other one fell out of my pocket underneath the tractor seat, and when I sat down on it, it kind of broke the outer screen that they had for where it was. I don't know. I think that's when I started an iPhone stuff. I had an Android. The only thing is, what it was the reason why I went to to an Apple book is because I got an iPad, and because I had an iPad, I decided, well, if I'm gonna play games on my iPad, I might as well, instead of having, the same game on a the Google Play for an Android and an iPhone, and having the two. And so I was like, this kind of sucks, because you can't, they're different. But so that's how I ended up with the iPhone. Now I have Kindle Fires, so I suppose I could go back to an Android. So
I have a Fire tablet. I never use it.
the other problem is that if I decide to go back to an Android, any games I want to play or like to play on my iPhone, I have to start all over again on Google if they've got it.
That's fine. I switch
Yeah.
games all the time.
Yeah, but do you pay for turning off the ads on the games?
Nope.
I do. I get tired of. I mean, I do play. I play a couple games that require you to take and watch ads, but I get paid to do that. So, like I'm on a thing called Just Play, and I'll play like solitaire, and it'll be an ad break every couple times in the game or something, or when I win the game, and every 3 hours they do a payout of all your points. Well, I have made almost $800 in the past year just playing solitaire or the wood block or whatever the game it was. A couple of them in that switching back and forth for just a couple hours. You know, well, not even a couple hours, just for like maybe an hour or something. Here and there each day. I just cashed out $21 here yesterday, actually. That's how that's how I pay for some of my stuff from Amazon. So
Yeah, but there are a few that there's like two that I've paid for, because I still play them. But usually, because I get disgusted with how many ads, because make one or two moves, watch three ads, make one or two. I'm done with that.
yeah, that's why I do the ad. Some of them are like 99 cents, $2.99 for this is on Apple, and $4.99 stuff. Sometimes I'll buy a bundle package or something like that and get a little bit extra. There's one I've been playing. It's called is it Coin Master, something like that. Anyways, it's different ones where you push the coins off, like it pushes the coins into different things, and you drop them, and sometimes you have to drop them and miss the spikes or something, and every level it goes up like a couple hundred uh, coins or that you have to do to finish the level off. And then there's special coins and stuff like that. It's kind of neat. I I've done the bubble pop, the weave things. I've done some of the one that I kind of really got into, and I know you can play it on your computer and on the phones is Raid. That one's
Paid?
kind of Raid. It's like an RPG game.
Hmm.
You have like your little characters, and you go through the dungeons, you make through it, and of course there's all other things. But yeah, that's why I said the ads get a little bit funky. But like this one game that I play, and you make real world money with it, which is called, I don't know if you've ever seen it, called Atlas Earth.
I don't think so.
And so
Wait, I
I
see John.
I
I see John's elbow.
My elbow. That house.
and another lighthouse.
Sorry.
But this one is called Atlas Earth. It takes a little bit of time if you really want to put the effort into it, and like you watch ads to get coins or something, or if you decide to sink some money into it, and I'm not talking a little bit of money, but you sink some money into it. Once you get up to like where I'm at, which is about 5,000 plots of land, you start making your money back pretty decent. Um, and of course, it all depends on how many plots of land, and if you're mayor of some place or whatever. And now they're starting to do landmarks and stuff, and they do bidding for the auctions. First one was what the hell was it? The Jackson Memorial or something like that, Liberty Memorial, and it's like 191 plots or something, and they get so much for it, or people buy the badge for it or something, the person that owns it gets, percentage of Atlas bucks. So you can take and if you make, $5 is the minimum to draw back out for money. And I was getting to the point where I was starting to make like $50 a month, and I was drawing it back out. Now I've decided that I'm leaving it set there, and I'm pushing it back into more plots of land. And of course, I bought a premium thing for the whole year, so I'm getting extra coins every day if I remember to take and click on it. And so, like tomorrow, starting at 5 o'clock Eastern time, they do a 50x bonus thing, like a super boost basically, and they do it twice each month. And so I can watch up to 7 ads for 7 hours, and they run in from Thursday at 5 p.m. till midnight of like Friday, Saturday. And right now I can make over $50 in that time period
I'll be right
alone.
back, guys.
So I'm getting up to where I'm making about $1 just letting it say. And if I watch an ad here and there when I go on there to 2x boost it, it makes a couple more pennies. So if I get up higher, I actually start. And then I'm boosting it all back in, and then of course once a month they do an increase of so much Atlas bucks versus the money that you have for Atlas points. So if you do that part, you're gaining that many more bucks to take and spend on plots of land. And so I'm getting to where I'm getting close to making $1 a day. So
I do that on YouTube.
well, that's the same thing, but I've been buying all the virtual land basically underneath my farm. So as I'm out in the field, like the other day when I was driving there and raking hay, when I joined the stream last week, that's what I ended up doing. I pulled the phone out like, okay, I'm gonna just buy a plot. Oh, here, I'll buy this piece of land, plot of land. And they have, most of them are common. You get common, rare, epic, and legendary. And the legendaries give a little more boost. Plus, I've been trying to buy badges because they give you badges for each township, each state, and even each town that you're in. And I'm at 20% on that. And if I want to say if I get about 20 more badges, I'll be in the top amount of percentage that I can get, which is 25%. But
badges? We don't need no stinking badges.
I think I wanna say that there's a person on here that's like the second or third. Either he's the first or second one in the country that's got the most plots, and he's all over the different states. I'm kind of wondering if it ain't J.D. Vance or somebody that's in the White House and that, or is flying around all over the place for the White House or Congress. Because it seems like
not a congressman.
Well, you never know. They might be a Democrat trying to make their own money. So, but like I said, I get up to the point where I'm making a little bit of money out of it. I can pull it all out into my PayPal account, and I could actually pay for a part work basically every month at this point. So,
But the last window. It's the last window in the car.
is the windows hard to put in? I haven't got.
They're a little bit of a pain.
Are they? Because they're so flimsy.
Because they're flimsy and how you got to get them in there. There's nothing actually holding them except for high hopes.
Oh, so there's no pins or anything that holds it on there?
Not most of them.
Or nothing pinches it in?
It pinches it in, but it's not very good.
Mm.
Hello, Mr. Marley Moo.
Your wife says the car is coming along nicely.
Thank you.
Yeah, maybe he'll take you out for a drive.
Nope, she likes the other car, the one that's in the front yard.
The Rogue.
Yep. Which I was not very sure. I was not really sure about a 3-cylinder engine in a car, but that thing's got some get up and go.
How's it so far in gas mileage?
Good.
Well, that's the thing. They made these cars get lighter and lighter, so even though the engine has a lot of get up and go, they can put a smaller engine in it because it's a lighter car.
Well, it's
They
3-cylinder.
go airborne a lot faster too. Whee!
They go what?
They go airborne a lot faster too. Whee!
No, probably not. Not going to go airborne.
Well, there was at one point in time over here by we call it the triple deckers, where the M14 and 23 go, and there's three bridges, and there's a section there between these two different sets of 3 bridges where they cross over and under each other. In this one curve, it seemed like just about every week when we would go through there, somebody would be flipping an SUV. You'd see them taken with the wrecker or something there. People having to go around because they had it flipped over on its side because they tried to take the turn too quick.
Well, that's just a bad driver.
Well, yeah. It's like you're supposed to be doing 55 through there or 60 and that, and they're doing like 80, 90, you know. And it's a flat curve too. It's not like it curves up like a banking, which would help it a little bit, but most of the time it was an SUV. My mom and I actually came home from the movie theater one night, and here was this wrecker. There's a kind of a U-shaped, like a horseshoe spot, because it used to go straight, and my mom said that they lost a 6-horse hitch in there and the wagon, and the guys got out by going over the top of the horses' backs because there's quicksand there. Yeah. And so they made this curve around there. Well, one night we come there, and yep, sure enough, here was this SUV flipped on its side. People standing there like, did you take the curve a little too fast there, people? Yeah.
Andrea Fed Marley. Thank you, Andrea. Appreciate it. And I'm sure he appreciated it too.
Where's my chicken and rye?
In the dog bowl.
Dang it.
There we go.
So I did hear back from my girlfriend today. If you want to hear a slight good story.
Okay. And
because yesterday he said something about he had heard some news about it, and I said, "Well, what is it?" And she goes, "I'll tell you later." And when I hear a woman say, "I'll tell you later," it especially coming from her, because she said that a couple times, and it's kind of like, oh God, now you're egging me on, and I'm like trying to figure out what the hell's going on, and I'm thinking all these different things, like, oh shit, what's the bad thing? She doesn't want to tell me, like I'm gonna get upset or whatever. So that's why I was saying, kind of the other thing. So I didn't know what she was gonna say. well, then she says, well, I'll tell you. She says, I want to tell you, you know, on our little video chat or something like that when we have them. And I said, well, I don't know when she says, you're going to be available today. I said, no. I says, I might be tomorrow. I says, but not today. She goes, well, 6 o'clock this morning, she sends me these messages. Says, well, I'll tell you. She goes, she got a call from the interviewer, I guess, or whatever, and said that she was almost done and that they're going to send her a letter of what she needs, I guess, for money.
For what?
Money. For the money that she needs to have in her bank account, I guess.
Yeah.
For them to approve her. From what I gathered, that's what she's saying. Otherwise, she's like 95% done, and once that succeeds, then they will issue her visa. So she says, well, all the people that she's talked to, they've had wealthy parents, and I says, yeah, I know, that's the worst thing about it. They say, money doesn't matter. Everybody should have an equal opportunity. It shouldn't be because you're wealthy, we're going to accept you. I mean, I understand the whole thing about money, but if they want to give people an opportunity, chance, especially with her, and she's trying to do something, geez, oh Pete, at least give her a chance. And I understand the whole thing about we don't want to have a burden upon our thing, but we got people coming into this country illegally every single day.
That doesn't mean that the people who come in illegally are going to be able to stay.
That's true, but we're got people like my town who wants to be a sanctuary city. Let them stay and give them all this stuff.
Well,
It's
the,
kind of
the
like
solution to that, Howard, is elect new representatives.
I'm only one person versus all the idiots in Ann Arbor. What are you talking about?
I'm just saying.
That's the problem with this country.
What? That there's more idiots than people who think?
If you look at all the rural votes in the country, it's all in the rural areas. That's where all the red is. Well, I guess that's what we say. And all the other ones, whichever one, red or blue, whatever. Anyway, all the other color is in the places where all the cities are. If you look at it. And like here in Michigan, we could vote on, say, okay, we don't want, Canada's trash. Let's put it that way. And all of the state of Michigan votes no. And then you go to Detroit and you got 3 counties in Detroit and they all say yes, they can outvote us.
Yep.
Just that one city, just 3 counties outvote the whole entire state. The rest of us say no, and those 3 counties say yes. It's like, well, what does it matter, kind of thing.
I know.
It's an uneven.
Andrea asked if she needs a lot of money and she doesn't have it, what then?
They won't issue her visa until she has it. So,
well, is she going to be on a full ride scholarship?
She's on a full grant scholarship from the University of well, as it stood last August, when she got the letter from the University of Michigan, it said that they couldn't accept her last August, but she was accepted for April of this year to come to Michigan University of Michigan, I should say, on a full grant scholarship. That means she doesn't have to pay a damn thing except for maybe her books and whatever, like room and board and food and stuff, basically. So I don't know if
that should cover a lot of that money piece.
I would hope so. But then you look at it and you go, well, and you know this from moving around in the states, from Alaska to California to Illinois to Minnesota, and that none of those states are the same amount of cost of living.
Right.
So I don't know if the government looks at a minimum just across the board, or do they look at it going, okay, you're going to California, you need this amount of money. You're going to Michigan, you need this amount of money. You're going to Florida, you need this amount of money, or Kentucky or wherever,
You're going to Kentucky, we'll give you money.
Yeah, pretty much, yes. So you see what I'm talking about. So they're going to give her some kind of guidelines of what she's got to have in order to fulfill this. And when she does that,
here's the thing, though, Howard. When she gets Andre asked that, does she have any idea how much she needs to have?
That's the problem. We don't.
They know where she's going. They should be able to say it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what this letter is for, that they're saying that they're going to send her of what she needs to have, I guess. But she's also going to have to pay for her, her plane tickets and stuff too. That's going to be another thing, And like I said, I don't know. See, there was a whole thing with this whole new immigration thing, and there was this big thing to do, and I don't know if she'll fall into that or not, but they were saying that people who were getting visitor visas or getting visas, that they had to put a bond of, like, say $10,000 to $15,000 down to our government, basically at the embassy. So that says that if they go and they overstay their visa, we get that. Our government gets that money. They don't get it back. Yeah. But if they come back, then they get that bond. It's kind of like a bond money, basically. They get that back. So
that kind of makes sense.
So I mean, here's the thing: is she going to be subjected to that? And if she stays, then she loses that money, because she, with the visa getting changed and stuff, because it's not going to be no longer a student visa. It would be like if we get married, it'd be a spousal visa. See, the whole thing it's so obscure to find out this crap, because even you go to the thing and it doesn't really tell you for verbatim what you need or what you need to do. It's very like, general basic kind of stuff. It doesn't say, like what I want to know is, she's got a full grant scholarship to the University of Michigan. Okay, she's got a student visa. If we get married, we have to change it to a spousal visa. I'm sure of that right away. We'd have to do that right after we got married. I mean, the only thing that we need to get married is her birth certificate and her passport. And we can go to the justice of court and get married if we want to. That's it. And pay the $15 or whatever the freaking thing is for the marriage license. But that doesn't mean that she gets to stay here, according to the government.
Mm-hmm.
So then we got to go through the spousal. then that's the whole thing. Then we got to go through. I probably have to go, and she probably has to go, and we have to take and go through these interviews separately. Like how did you meet? What's this? What's you gonna do? Are you take care? And I don't know. Is that gonna interfere with me not? Do I need to have so much money coming in, or show something that I am making to sponsor her?
Probably.
I mean, well, I was going to have my mom do it. Well, that just kind of didn't really kind of work out. And that I might have somebody that might be willing to do it, one of my cousins and stuff, to help me out. But it just depends on how the whole thing works out and stuff. And then the other thing is because she's going to stay here at my place, so she really doesn't have to pay any money. And of course, she can't really tell them that she's coming to meet me or see me or whatever, because then they get like, is that false pretenses? Because they're giving her a student visa to go study, not to come here and live and get married. If you catch the idea, so that's the whole thing. It's like something like we have to go and ask some lawyer, like an immigration lawyer, what we need to do to jump through the hoops to get it done right.
Yep, I know.
And then does the whole thing with the student visa, does that change the dynamics of her full grant scholarship, or her things with that, or does she have to pay out
With her student
money?
visa, that should already be figured out with the school.
Right. Well, see, she has to have an acceptance letter from the school. Somebody said, well, why don't she just come and go to the Washtenaw Community College? Well, that's be nice, but they need a reputable, like, I guess it's like a like a big school type of thing, like something that's not a community college.
Andrea says the reason is that people are using the system to get people over here, and she's exactly right. It's supposed to be difficult.
Oh, I told her.
We went through a portion of this years ago.
Right. Well, some people just, before 9/11, it might have been a lot easier.
No,
No,
it wasn't. It was not a lot easier.
No. Well, maybe
I am part of the family, Howard. No, it was not easier.
Well, Mike, the guy that's the store owner, he came over from Lebanon, him and his brother, and they came over. They really didn't have that much of a problem, he said. But that was 50-some years ago.
It was not it was not a walk in the park to get over here. Uh-oh, I heard a bloop. Oh, no, it's Bloopy.
Oh, there goes the stream. Guess I better shut up.
Hi, Bloopy.
Oh, hush. But hey,
No
guys.
hush. By the way, nobody noticed. Nobody asked what I was doing, messing with a screwdriver and my glasses and everything.
Probably putting the screw back in because it got loose.
It did more than get loose. It fell out. It fell out. It almost made it to the floor. Actually, I think it did make it to the floor.
If you put some super glue in there, it'll kind of hold it a little bit longer.
Well, the only problem is I'm not putting super glue next to my lenses.
Hang on, I'll be right back.
Oh, you don't burn your eyes.
I've done it. I actually did get super glue on my lens. I was like, well, that's gonna suck.
Well, see, that's the thing, Howard.
Glass.
That's the thing, is these glasses cost a pretty penny.
How much?
Yeah. Yeah. Guess.
I don't know. Mine was $700.
Mine too.
Okay, see, I got progressive lenses, and I've got near sight vision, and these are titanium. They're whatever the hell the damn things are. Plus,
I
they're
got the
those.
cheapest. I got cheap frames.
No, not mine. But I have to have those ones that are the springy type frames.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
That's got
And
the,
Had to scold
these
some
are
cats
convenient
for
to have.
act like dogs.
yeah.
Who'd you beat up? What?
I had to scold some cats for acting like dogs. I
Oh.
came home with some turkey noodles and snap peas as my dinner, and they pulled it off of the little bar down here trying to eat it.
Yes.
Well, why'd you leave it there for him to eat it?
Because he wanted them to eat it. He didn't want us
I
to
didn't want them
that.
to
He
eat it. I
wanted them
left
to
it there because
question.
I've left food there before and no one's tried to eat it.
Here's a
Tonight,
question.
they've tried to pull it down and eat it.
Why don't you eat it before you get on stream? That way you don't have to deal with that.
more fun.
Or put it in the microwave or put it in the refrigerator or something.
Hey, Howard, just remember, like with immigration, eating his food is supposed to be different.
I don't know. It's like looking at his wood pile there. Wait a minute. That's not wood.
Back again, I caught Nolan in the act of trying to.
That's not wood.
But
Howard's right. That's not wood. That doesn't look like wood.
That's because
But
I
the thing-
haven't gotten anything wooden out yet.
But to finish up my story about it, like I told her, I said, they are going to be up your yin yang. I said, scrutinizing every single little thing about what you had, what you had to eat last week, for dinner. And that she's like, when she said she felt like a Russian spy, like when she was a spy. Yeah, that's what they're trying to find out. Are you, intentionally coming over here to be, like a sleeper agent or some shit? They want to make sure that they're not letting somebody that's a terrorist in the country.
Andrea says, or put away that milk that's next to you. LOL. I think she meant you, Alec. Put your milk away, Alec.
I got a jug of milk next to me. I need to go put away.
I don't have any milk next to me. This would be my coffee cup.
It's full of milk.
No, it's not full of milk. And basically,
Hi,
all I was
Alec.
doing was what?
I said, hi, Alec.
Hi, Buck.
Were you on when I started the stream?
I was about maybe 15 minutes or so late.
No, were you on when I started the stream?
No.
Did
I
you
think
see? Did you
showed
see
me
that?
yesterday? You showed me this yesterday.
But I actually started the stream with him, full screen. Hello,
I
Marley.
didn't see it start off with him like that. No.
Ugh.
But I remember you showing me your Lego Bowser yesterday.
Yep. He's my Bowser. Marley's visiting me.
Hey, Marley.
He's over here saying, Mom didn't feed me, Dad. Can I get food? I know you got chicken and rice, Marley.
So
Mom told me.
I got a ton of turkey with me.
So have you gotten all your Lego Batman 66 parts yet?
My Lego what?
Or your Lego Batman. Did you get your Batman 66 Batmobile parts, all of them yet?
Yes, indeed, I did, Howard. I have 3 stages left to finish it.
Oh, okay. Because I just paid for my next set of stages finally for it. And I got, I think I'm up to maybe 2 more.
Wrong camera.
2 more payments to make on that, and I'll have it done. I'm getting some parts for my '89 Batmobile that are STL file made by Mr. McWilliams. They're updated something that what the fuck was his name? John. Anyways, he made new gun barrels. You know the exhaust barrels around the artillery guns.
Mm-hmm.
Because the ones that you get that come with it are not drilled through. Like there's no holes in it. And this guy made the STL file where it has all the holes in it, so you can actually see the gun barrel that's in it.
So, John, how does you do?
And I do? I'm doing pretty well.
Hang on, let me make you big because this third, I don't know yet how to fix this 1/3 screen.
Well, gee, let me get on and I'll fix it even more.
Right. What am I doing? I am working on my third lighthouse tonight. Basically,
Nice.
trimming up the castings here, the lathe turning I did. I want to show everybody what I did earlier. My other lighthouse.
You turning these from full stock, or you actually having to glue up the pieces to make it big enough to make the drone?
I'm sorry, Howard?
Are you gluing up the stock to make it big enough so you can?
Yes, I'm gluing up stuff to make it. This was 3/4 inch pine boards that I glued together in my shop, and I tossed it on the lathe, and then so that was what I did there. This is a solid piece of maple on a pine board. So this was actually 1.75 square stock when I started. So I rounded that and made the lighthouse that way. The first one I did, one sec here. The first one I did is this one here. This was 2 2x4s. And I kind of rounded it a little bit.
Very cool, John.
Thank you.
Oh, that one that was like that candy cane one that you did?
Yeah, it's a smaller version. I saw a picture of a smaller version on a rock jetty in Hamburg. So I'm making a mini version of the lighthouse.
See, the one you did, I think, was it last week?
I'm sorry?
The one you did last week was kind of the same version, wasn't it?
Similar. There's a similar version of the lighthouse. It was just a lot taller. This basically was my initial turning pattern that I used to make that one. The one that I made last week, the cane one, was actually I made the parts out of cardboard and paper, and I used that as a pattern reference as a form to do developmental stuff on it. So this is actually going to get finished out, and I'll have both lighthouses. I had a bunch of lighthouses and turnings on my table upstairs in the dining room.
The ones they showed on Discord.
I'm sorry?
The ones you showed on Discord.
Yeah, I want to show off Discord. So
seeing that one that you brought down, the other one.
Sorry?
The one that you brought down that you worked on first.
Yeah.
The first one you worked on?
This one? Yeah.
Yeah. So seeing it like that without all the paint on it, the upper part. See, I thought it was like, that's kind of a strange looking lighthouse. There's no like upper thing, but now I see that you got like that part where the light would shine out that little
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a very strange way they made that. It's almost like they were gonna make a water tower, and they says, hell with it. We're not gonna do the bubble. We'll just flatten it out and make it a lighthouse.
Yeah. It was just kind of interesting seeing. Actually, the big one that I saw is across from the Airbus factory on the Elk. That was we went past that on the harbor tour, which was fun. So they got like their own. They got their own like little airport there anyway at the factory. So it was kind of fun.
You should make a water tower. Those would be an interesting one to do.
Yeah. Yeah. These do take a lot. You're right. They do take a lot of time. And I'm enjoying it.
Bowser, the hell, man. Sorry. Bowser just dropped his hand.
Oh. You should look up Ypsilanti Tower. I think it's around the University of Eastern Michigan University, and there's a tower in Ypsilanti, and it's a stone tower
Yeah.
and such.
There we go. That's a better layout.
Yes,
So-
I'm just a pulsating person thing.
You're just a pulsating Howard.
So, John,
Probably my
cool.
farm.
John, that's a pretty cool hurricane lantern that you have in the background next to your air compressor.
Oh, I'm sorry, Alex.
I said that's a pretty cool hurricane lantern that you have right next to your air compressor.
Actually, those are brake lights. It's a New York Central brakeman's light.
Oh,
And
so it's
I have
kind of
a-
like what I have then.
yeah.
Cool.
Well, my grandfather acquired it off of a railroad barge, off of one of his projects when he worked in Hoboken.
And Buck, which hand did Bowser lose?
Right one.
What, did you not tell him the truth?
Not sure what you're saying.
That you are Bowser's father?
Maybe.
Do you not get the reference I was trying to go with?
I did, but it's very obscure. No! I'm falling out of Cloud City.
Oh shit! I can't.
The
do
reason
that.
I've got Howard in the lower right hand quadrant is because that's where all the controls are.
Oh, so you can beat me up, huh? Anyways,
No.
I'm
Howard,
gonna
he's a punching bag.
yeah.
Wait, I think Howard's about to say, I was running away.
By the way, Alex, thank you for complimenting me on the lanterns. I have a tough time hearing on the stream to begin with, and I had also gone to the doctor earlier today. I had Madame Tussauds in my ears.
Of course.
I can hear now. So, that's the worst feeling in the world. As you got the oars for your longboat.
What's up?
Oh, see, he's got. I see how it's got the oars for the longboat.
I'm sorry, you're kind of quiet. So I can barely hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You need headphones, Alec.
I have headphones, but I just haven't put them on yet.
Ah, okay. Well, you're not echoing right now. But you should be okay.
Yeah, 1 second.
1001. Time's up.
Okay, I got my headphones on. What were you saying, John?
I was having trouble hearing because I had a major wax impaction in my ear. So
I see.
Yeah, I had to go to the doctor today and get that taken care of, which they took care of. But they had the coolest thing. they had a vacuum cleaner. It was like a tiny microsuction. They call it microsuction. It's like a mini
that's
fan.
cool.
It's the coolest thing. Probably the most painless earwax removal I've ever had. And you know, 'cause naturally, typically, when they do that, they stick stuff in your ears, and it's not comfortable. So,
Right.
yeah, so it's pretty cool. But yeah, like I said, I've been doing that, working on my lighthouses, and playing around with the lathe. So doing quite a little bit of work.
I see.
Yeah.
Back
I know-
in the
I
Air
know-
Force, I knew a guy who they took little rocks of earwax out of his ear because when he cleaned his ears with Q-tips, he wasn't getting it out. He was shoving it further in.
Yeah.
Is that what you were doing?
Yeah, actually, I have small ear canals. I have very small ear canals. So I have
Ew.
exhibition, CZ and exhibition every so often. So I also wear earrings too. So that also is, you know, so
Ew, really? That you
Then
put your wax in your mouth?
basically, my wax and my model? What?
Howard just said, I just finger out my earwax and use it on my models.
Ew. 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 Ew.
And it says that his father had a piece of corn cob in his ear, and then they had to dig it out.
Ooh. Corn cob in my ear. That's just nasty.
Icky. Icky.
Ew. Yes. Yeah. Hey, did you guys hear the one about
John, did you drink my beer? It's gone, John. Did you drink it?
I drink beer. I would drink beer though. If you offered me a beer, yeah, sure.
You want me to email you one?
Yeah, sure. I wouldn't have to worry about the carbs or anything.
Let's get Howard corrected himself. He said that he dug it out, not we. He.
Wee hee. Bing bong.
Buck.
What?
You know what I'm gonna do? Here's as a reminiscence of what I did yesterday.
Huh? I'm not.
The little argument that we were debating on that I won and had to do a Nelson Muntz laugh at you about coffee.
Huh?
About coffee.
What about coffee?
We had this little disagreement about coffee, and I got the right to do a Nelson Muntz laugh at you when you realized that it could hydrate you.
Ah. Fine,
Yeah.
you won one time. You won one.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you're in the.
You have to revel in it because you won one time.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you're here for that on Buck's stream yesterday, John, but on the way home from the gym, I stopped by my local Fry's supermarket, which Buck was complaining I was taking too long in.
It only took like 45 minutes to buy a cup of coffee.
And creamer. And I was debating on getting some.
45 minutes in the store for coffee and creamer. That's extreme.
Well, it takes me about 25 or 30-ish minutes to get there from the gym.
No, I'm
Yeah,
talking about from the time that you walked in to the time you walked out.
But yeah, after I bought the coffee, I was telling Buck that I arrived and was just buying a coffee to hydrate after the gym, and we kind of got into a little slight disagreement about if my statement was actually true or not. He looked it up and found out that even
I
though
Googled it, and it turned out that yes, coffee will hydrate you. It will hydrate you some, but it is not the best thing to hydrate with after the gym. After visiting the Jamesnasium.
Oh, Howard's saying to send me a beer. Make it strong and hard. It might strain me out straight up out of the bottle. And then he says he's an alien. I still have that thought. Can't make me believe anything else. I'm not an alien, Howard.
I might be.
If you guys are gonna send me a beer, send me a good German one like Steuermann's.
All I have is Sam Adams.
Ooh, I'll take a Sam. Sam's good.
And if I had a German beer, it would be Bitburger.
And Buck, Howard's on your side and judging me for my choice of drink. He says, coffee to hydrate after the gym workout, milk, or straight water.
Gatorade. Drink of champion.
But yeah, he's on your side and judging me for my choice of just grabbing a coffee. He didn't tell me that I should have grabbed a milk or straight water.
Dirty water. Why would you drink dirty water?
And now he's just eating apple pie liquor
Ooh, that's
or
good.
liqueur.
Smileys?
Apple pie moonshine. That stuff's good.
Yeah. Have a Smileys. I like that. I have a bottle of that.
Ew, 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 ow, icky Howard. Ew, ew, ew.
Oh, about the Pabst Blue Ribbon.
No PBR. Ew.
They used to brew that stuff not far from where I live, in Jersey.
Well, it's no worse than when I was in Germany. John, calm your stomach because this may make you throw up. When I was in Germany, there were some Americans who opened a club there, and being in Germany, the place where beer was invented, guess what they had on tap?
Blue Ribbon?
No, it wasn't PBR. They had Old Milwaukee on tap
Oh, wow.
in Germany.
I thought Milwaukee was mainly German and an Irish kind of town.
Well, Alec, it's like when they came out with the 3-2 beer for states where you were legal to drink 3-2 beer from 18 to 21. 3-2 beer is about 2% less alcohol than normal beer. Normal beer is like 3-4. German beer is like 5%.
I see. So it's a higher concentration. So basically, Old Milwaukee is kind of like watered down swill to Germans, is what you're trying to say.
Well, Bitburger, my favorite German beer, is like bread in a can or in a bottle.
I see. Oh, Buck, Howard's also suggesting Old Farmer's beer or Putt. And then he says, see, Buck's not a farmer. He doesn't like PBR.
Nope.
Remember Schaefer beer? I remember the commercial as a kid.
I didn't catch that. John, did you? When I said Old Milwaukee, did you say Old Swilwaukee?
Oh, no. I said, do you remember Schaefer beer? Sitting pretty all together in Schaefer City.
I remember Schaefer,
Yeah, no, I was.
which immediately brings to mind the worst animal beer on the planet. Mickey's Big Mouth.
My dad used to drink Schaefer.
I thought that would be something that you would like because it's Disney themed.
No, Mickey's Big Mouth is the worst beer ever.
Is it because it's Disney themed?
No, it's because it's the worst beer ever.
Alec, you gotta stop at reading chat because you don't put it together right. Pabst Blue Ribbon beer is Old Farmer's beer. That's why Buck isn't a farmer because see, he doesn't like PBR.
I see.
Not like in PBR.
course, all the new boys, see, they like that Bud Light. That's what they like. It's the Bud Light. This stuff.
Mm.
You know,
Nope.
like,
Michelob.
Bud Light.
I like Michelob.
Super
They like the pretty colors, like because Bud Light's really good. You know why I'm doing that, right?
Nope.
Huh?
Nope.
You don't know why I'm doing that?
Well, I know exactly why you're doing that, but I'm claiming ignorance.
Oh, you're claiming you're Alec now.
I'm going to say,
Unfortunately,
let me put it this way. I'm going to give you the initials. It was, what is it? DM.
No, I was about to say I unfortunately know why Buck was refusing to talk about it and why Howard was doing that accent, and I just did not want to say it either.
Like I said, Alec, the initials are DM.
Yep. Not even gonna say what it is, but I know what you're talking about. It
Yep.
caused a
I did
huge
I did not
backlash.
like Bud Light before then. I do like Bud. Budweiser is not bad beer. Matter of fact,
Yeah, but it got
Budweiser
bought out by
is-
Germans.
well, Bud is an international beer.
I know, but it was made in America, and
Yes.
then everybody hated it because Anheuser-Busch got sold out to German company, and everybody's like, "Oh God!"
Well, the thing is, Budweiser, like I said, is international. One of the countries that you can get Budweiser in, it is called Budvar. Guess where that one's from?
German?
Nope.
Lasvania,
No.
Pennsylvania,
Nope.
Wash up the
Austria?
Austria.
Budvar is Czechoslovakian Bud.
Oh, check
Wood
the box. Well,
Vice.
I was getting closer.
Because it's the area of Wood Vice in Czechoslovakia.
Yes.
Wood
Oh, speaking of beers, Buck,
Yes.
did you ever drink beer made with yeast from a mummy that was frozen for millions of years?
With what?
Yeast from I think it was like 3,000-year-old mummy.
Nope. That just sounds icky.
Well, I asked because
Sounds
apparently
really
scientists
good.
actually found yeast on the Iceman mummy and were able to successfully cultivate it into a beer.
Wait. Is that what they
That's
call
tricky.
Heineken?
I don't get that one.
What's wrong with Heineken?
Ugh.
skunk beer.
You don't like Dutch beer? I've had
I don't-
Heineken where it was
Let's put
born.
it this way: PBR, I might be able to drink because my dad used to drink, and I've tasted PBR. Anything else is kind of like
Actually, no, it wasn't.
I've had Corona, and that tastes like, and I've had Pilsner beers. I've had Heineken. I've had what the heck is that one? Like Black Dog or Big Dog, something like that. Like me, I can take and drink the hard liquors. Like I said, I can drink the hard liquors faster than I can beer.
Okay. Well, of course, because the beer has bubbles. But John,
Ugh.
have you would probably like, or you know which one I'm going to mention. Have you had a Hefeweizen?
Amber Weissen?
Yes.
Never had.
Really? Oh, it is good. And if actual German Hefeweizen beer only,
Yes.
Yeah. and it only takes about 7 minutes to pour
Oh, yeah.
because you don't pour it down the side of the glass the way the Americans do. You pour it straight in, let it build a head. The head goes away, and all that. But when you finally get the beer, you'll see behind the bar. They'll
Exactly.
roll the bottle back and forth to build a really good head for it.
Oh, yeah.
You can ask Andrea. I like a good
Is
Hefeweizen.
that a Pilsner type of beer?
That's a
Or
It's
like
a it's a Weizbier. It's a Weiss beer. I don't know that it's a Pilsner. Bitburger's a Pils.
I don't know all this stuff. So you're talk. It's like talking beers, fishing, boating, cars. You ask me about any of that stuff. Yeah, I know. It tastes like this. You get
Well,
fish,
you got to
and it
remember.
goes. It has
You
a
got to
motor.
remember, Howard. I spent 16 years in the home of beer.
I know that. So when you talk about it, I'm like, okay, I don't know. That's like when they get in, like when my cousin and the other guy that you talk that we won't mention get into talking about guns and stuff and knives. It's like, huh? You know, to me, none of that matters. If I get into talking about farming, everybody's like, huh? I'm the huh when it comes to farming.
Huh?
I know about
Oh,
farm and farm equipment and construction type of equipment. When you start talking about 4-barrel carburetor, blah 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 cars, it does this and it's this much cc and this much car, blah blah blah, or it shoots this, it shoots that, or it's got a head, or it's got, you know, whatever, and it's made by this, it's made by that. I don't know. Fuck it.
Yeah, but see, for the most part, here's the key thing that most people have to understand about cars these days. And any car guy that is actually listening is going to be like, what? These days, a car is basically just something to get you from A to B because the muscle cars are gone. You can no longer have a car that gets 10 gallons to the mile.
I'm sitting in one.
You get 10 gallons to the mile?
Yeah, pretty much.
But that's a pickup truck. That's not a car. That's a pickup truck.
It goes.
It goes Pikachu.
I passed a Corvette today on the expressway doing 85, and he wasn't going very fast, and that's a more expensive vehicle than my truck.
Well, there's a reason for that. The Corvette says, pull me over, arrest me.
Yeah, yeah. So
I mean, literally, I've owned cars that I could go as fast as I wanted to because as I passed the cop and he points his radar gun at me and he reads the reading, he looks at the reading and he's like, there is no way. There's absolutely no way that car is going that fast. My radar gun is broken. You know what a Datsun B210 is, right?
no,
Oh, little Japanese Econo boxer.
I'm telling you, I don't know. When you say that, like a 2CV, if you show me a picture, okay, I know what a 2CV. If you show me a Lotus or something, or an Aston Martin and stuff like that, or cars that I've seen in the movies, sure. Like the Toyota Supra, the Nissan GTR, the Dodge Charger, things like that. The rice burners. I might have even seen one of these things you're talking about. I've seen them pulled over though. So
Let me see. Oh, there it is. Such.
it's like when my buddy starts talking about the Roadrunner and the Challenger and the things. It's kind of like the El Camino and the Camaro, or not Camaro. El Camino and what's the other version?
I don't know.
You know what the El Camino is? It looks like the car truck, basically.
Yeah, the El Camino.
Yeah, there was another one that they call it something. I can't think of the other one it's called. So it's like that. I know that. I might know a little bit more about trucks than I do about cars.
No, that's not it. I'm looking for basically a picture of my car that I owned in Germany.
It's
I
like
think that-
it's like I didn't know what a Peugeot was until, you know,
A Peugeot?
yeah, the ones that World of Wayne built, you know, and he had one of those. You know, I mean, okay, Lamborghinis. I know about the Avantor. I know about the Countach. I always wanted a Countach. You know.
I can agree on wanting a Countach except for one thing.
What?
I don't want to pay that much for a flipping spark plug. It's like $12 for a single spark plug.
Oh, I know. Well, insurance would be fucking sky high. It'd be more than what I could afford.
Okay, so let me see. Select window. There it is. Allow. There. That is a Datsun B210.
A what now again?
That's a Datsun B210.
That looks like just any other car that I would see.
Well, that was the
Almost
car,
looks like
that was the car that. Oh, see, Howard, would you believe that that car will go over 100 miles an hour?
Oh yeah. Didn't they have one kind of like that in Cannonball Run?
No, that is literally an Econoboxer. That car, it said, I had the manual for that car, and it basically said in the manual that the cruising speed was about 45. And if you have to, in case of emergency, to get out of the way of that big truck that's about to cream you, you could go 60 with going downhill with the wind at your back. I drove that thing, like I said, I put 30,000 miles on that thing at over 90 miles an hour. I put 30,000 miles on it. About 20,000 was over 90 miles an hour. And it was one of those things, if I forgot to check, I went to the gas station, got gas, forgot to check the oil. I went dry. The stick went dry. My car died.
Oh, I remember you talking about how that. Yeah, I remember you talking about this car.
I loved that car. It was the most fun to drive. And you remember, what is it? Who Framed Roger Rabbit? When the Toon Patrol, the bad Toons are in the car and they see something coming and all you see is eyes in the window.
Yeah,
I saw that in real life.
I see.
Because, well, I was driving that car and I used to drive that car sideways. And I come around a corner in my village of Vinkirch, heading up the hill sideways. And the German lady the German ladies in the car coming the other way. All I saw was their eyes because they were like, we are going to die. I was in complete control of that car.
I did something kind of similar to that, but I used parking brake. I pulled a slide right at my driveway. My mom's sitting in the back seat. My dad's sitting in the front seat of my Dodge Neon RT that I had. Yeah, my mom says, "Don't you ever do that again." 40 mile an hour, and all of a sudden you pull a park brake and you go 90 degrees looking at the driveway, and she's looking at it going, "Don't you ever do that again in the back seat." I'm like,
You pulled the
"But it was
parking
fun,
brake from the
wasn't
back
it?"
seat?
Huh?
You pulled the parking brake from the back seat?
No, I pulled
What's
the
this
parking.
do?
I was driving. She was in the back seat.
Oh, okay.
She about shit her drawers, I guess. I says, "But it was fun, wasn't it?" I kind of had a big old smile on my face, like, "Yeah."
That car, my ex-wife broke the key broke the key because steering lock. Can't turn the key. Keep turning until you twist the key. No, move the steering wheel just a hair.
Oh, it was in lock. Huh?
Yeah, it was, but she broke the key, and it was the only key I had. So I ended up using a screwdriver for that car. And the
I've heard
most
people doing that.
the most abuse I ever gave a car was when Al and I were heading home from the Louvre, the bar that we frequented, and this German lady comes running across the street, the freeway, not freeway, the Bundesstrasse. So we stop, and we're, she's blah 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 blah. So we're getting her into the car and everything to try and help her out from whatever bad situation she's in. And this Volkswagen Rabbit shows up, and there's 4 guys piling out of it and all that, and we're like, yeah, we need to leave. Well, they chased us, we left. And then when we came back, we decided we're going back to the Louvre, had another beer. When we came back, come back past that same spot, they were still there. And so we kind of drove slowly by, and they chased us. That little Datsun B210, I know for a fact the one that I had would go 20 miles an hour in first gear, 4-speed. I went 20 in first, 40 in second, 70 in third, and they are sticking right with me. A matter of fact, in third gear, they're coming up like this, getting ready to pass me. I dropped it into fourth and left them like they were standing still because I had wrapped that engine up so bad. Yeah, I was young and dumb at one time.
Actually, I'm curious.
What? Huh?
I'm talking to myself. Sorry.
Alex writing a note to himself: never get in a car with Buck.
What is he doing?
No, that's not what I'm doing.
What are you doing anyways? All I see is a bunch of screws on your desk.
What are you doing, Alex? I see yours.
Yeah,
You do? All I see is a pile of screws.
right
I
here.
see yours, but you know what else I see? I see what should be on the bench.
Actually, those are empty.
I know that, but you should take where they went and put it on the bench.
This one I can't really put them on the bench because when I first started building Constitution, I don't think you remember, but I did find out that my bench has a slight dip in it, so it's not sitting flat. When I had to redo the entire pack 1.
Well, the thing is, though, you've got pack 4. You should have all the ribs on there, so that board should be enough to support it.
All right.
I mean, it's just a suggestion. You don't have to if you're not comfortable with it. But
I know I'm trying to clear out some space so I can do what I've been doing in the past. What has been causing you and Howard to throw up every time I do it, and that is use my phone as a camera and build it over in my little painting area.
you can do that. We'll just throw up a little bit. John, will you throw up too? Join the crowd?
Do I throw up? I don't know. I think I have a strong stomach, relatively speaking.
All right.
I'm not as bad as I used to be. Now, depending on
Also, sorry, I was just
what it is, I'll throw up. But, usually pretty much I'm okay.
Also, sorry, I was kind of just looking something up since so far it seems like the mouse is the thing that most people want me to actually build next. So I was trying to see if the German Panzer song from World War II would actually be copyrighted or not, and see if that'd be a nice little background song to play as I'm actually building the Lego German tank.
Anything you play in the background should be off of Suno or YouTube.
All right, but yeah, like I was gonna
You
say,
don't want to get in trouble.
that's why I was looking it up, and it looks like the World War II German song is not copyrighted since the author passed away. And well, it's been so many years since the copyright had been renewed, or over so many years since the last time it was renewed. So it's public domain.
Okay. Well, I'm just telling you. Heads up.
I know. I mean, what I
I
could
mean-
do is like what you were suggesting before when we were messing around with StreamYards is I could do a small recording with it playing in the background, upload it to YouTube under private, and see if the copyright icon appears or not. If it does, I know I can't use it for the stream. If it doesn't after a day, then I have free reign to use it as a background song or as like a intro or outro kind of
Well,
song.
that's the thing is I would use whatever. I mean, use whatever, but I'm just warning you. If you use the wrong thing, you're going to get flagged. I used what is supposed to be according to one stream. The music that I used in that one time I was alone and everything else, and I had the background music on. It is supposed to be DRM free music, and I got a flag off YouTube. And at that point, I was like, I am not trusting anybody. I will only use the music that I generate.
Right. One thing about doing is going to YouTube and look up Sir by
Oh, Howard left us again.
free. And I can hear myself echoing.
I don't hear it. Must be me.
I thought I heard it for a bit as I was talking and trying to look something up.
Maybe it's me. Maybe it's Maybelline.
Miami Vice theme. Miami Vice intro. That'd be awesome for Alex model building. That'd be cool.
So let me see.
Actually, I might just have to Google it just to make sure that I find a copyright safe song. Or, like I said, I could find one on YouTube. Do like I was saying, do a private test video to see if it gets flagged or not. And if it doesn't after a day, then I'm safe to use it.
On YouTube, they have a bunch of music that is supposed to be DRM free.
Right.
With DRM,
So,
beauty,
let me know if you hear yourself again. Because then
All right, test.
Then we will know for sure that it's John because I put on headphones.
Test.
And then we'll pick on John and say, why don't you buy headphones, John? John?
Well,
I like
really
you there.
love.
Test.
Yes?
Hello.
Hello. How are you? Hello, statue? Whoa, I just shoved my table.
I don't really hear it, so I don't know. It might have just been that you didn't have your headphones or something like that. I'm not sure.
I haven't had my headphones on all night. Kind of miss that car. The same as a German-made Datsun or German-spec Datsun Cherry. I still have the B210 on my other screen. I broke the flap window on it one time. It was like I broke it. I was like, oopsie, that was a mistake.
Buck, why'd you have to break it?
Because if I didn't, I wouldn't get into the car. I was locked out.
Can I call a locksmith?
Yeah, right. Young
Or
airman, young airman that, like $50 to open a car or more. That, does $50 doesn't sound bad now, but back then in the 80s, $50 went a lot further.
Or did you not think to ask a mechanic to get you in?
So what?
You have to ask a mechanic to let you in.
Well, I will be honest. I don't even know why I locked that car. It's not like anybody would ever think of stealing that thing.
I mean, also the fire department would probably help you get back in.
Maybe. I was in my early 20s at the time. I tried to pry the flap window open and it went, I got it open. It went, it did open.
Sure.
I am sure it opened. I know because I was there.
No, I believe you. I'm just heavily judging you for not thinking of asking someone for help instead of just resorting to breaking your window.
Okay. Here's the thing. Here's what happens when you ask for help. It was kind of funny. It was actually very hilarious. So I locked the car, Ford Granada we owned, and I forget what office we were going to, but we were going to an office, and I locked the car. And Andrea comes with me, and we go in. It was finance, actually, we were going into. We went into finance, we did our thing, and then we came out. And I'm like, oh, man, because I had locked the car. It wasn't like modern cars where you push the button. When you close the door, it pops the thing back up. I locked the car, slammed the door, looked at it, and I'm like, uh-oh.
Keys are in the car?
Keys were in the car. And so we call security forces, the police, and they come out with us. They would come out with a Slim Jim, and they're going to open my door. And and we're talking about it, and it has electric locks. So they're like, okay, what we're going to do is we're going to pop it open from here instead. That way we don't break anything. Or if we do break it, it's not the driver's door.
Right.
They go to the passenger side and pull on the handle because the car is
unlocked.
It's unlocked. Andrea, when she got out, I don't remember exactly how it happened, but when she got out, her door was not locked. And so I'm like, okay, cool, thanks, man. And we get in the car and we drive away, but it's like, yeah. So I tend not to, I don't involve people if I don't have to, because silly things happen.
I was trying to feel you probably tried to avoid that part of the base for a while.
No. Why?
So that you didn't actually run into those security guards and get laughed at by them saying, hey, that's the guy here.
Not security forces. It wasn't security. It wasn't security guards. It was security forces. Huge difference. It was the cops.
I see.
We don't have
the MPs.
Basically, yes. In Europe, you don't have your regular cops there. You have only the military ones. But it was funny. It was we had a good laugh. I haven't reminded Andrea of that for a long time. I'll have to soon.
I
Just
probably
laughing.
did if she's still watching the chat.
Actually, I heard her come down earlier. I haven't seen Jack show up here.
I see. Oh,
See, she's unlike me. She's not stuck to the computer. She can get up. Oh, mother puss bucket! God, mother's snickers. Angry.
You broke a tab or something?
I broke a piece.
Mm.
Angry. I'm now angry.
Uh-oh, John, you might want to run. I think Buck's going to turn green.
No, I just got to figure out how to fix this.
So you're not going to Hulk out on us?
No, why would I?
Mm.
Oh, and that's what happened. That damn piece, same thing that happened earlier, popped in. Okay, so we just take this here. Yeah, piece of cake. Piece of cake. Even Alec could fix it.
Hey,
sorry, man.
It's a lot of things.
Sorry, man. I didn't mean that.
Sure you did.
Okay, I did.
Oh, boy.
And
Andrea, if
John?
you're still watching, what are we going to do with your husband?
John is sitting there chuckling because he's like, you didn't pick on me.
Oh, my God. That's not out of law, though.
You fun? What is fun, Grant?
I think if Howard picks on me, it's not out of law.
Howard called you his son-in-law? What?
No, I see he busts on me a lot. That's a good sign.
Where's it at? Where's it at? Somebody tell me. Somebody say it's. Oh, there it is. Never mind. It's too late.
There.
No, too late. I found it before you said anything.
Say something. Nothing.
No, Buck, you got that wrong. I was thinking it. So I telepathically told you it was over there.
Nope.
Yep.
Nope.
I told you telepathically.
Nope.
Yes,
Don't make me super glue you to your chair. I'll do it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Super good in the chair. That's pretty funny.
Okay. Let's see. Look at that. Better than new. It's not as good as new. It's better than new. See, it was broke it right there. Broke it right there. Can I fix it? I fix it.
Would you say super gluing is legally binding?
So what?
Would the use of super glue be legally binding?
Yes. Depending on how you used it, it could be illegally binding too.
Well, if you sniff it, yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Guys,
Yeah.
we need to end the stream.
Oh, geez, there's only 6 minutes left.
We are at 5 hours and 54 minutes. So, Alec, I don't think you got anything done. John,
Not really.
real quick, what'd you get done?
All right, I worked on this lighthouse. As I'm like knocking all my tools on the board.
Fast, John, fast.
There you go. There you go. And I got, and you're like, Schnell, okay. Here you go. I have a lighthouse. And the third one.
Nice.
Very cool.
Thank you.
Cool. And I got the front end on started by fixing this,
Nice.
working on the back end, broke a piece, fixed a piece, and quite a bit. So I am going to run through the outro really quick because we've got 4 minutes left. So thank you for stopping by, and I think it's Andrea's computer that's still on upstairs, which is really cool. I really appreciate that. Like, subscribe, hit the bell icon, be notified of anytime I post new content. Like I said, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for sticking through on the rerun, obviously, because there's only one person watching. John, what do you got to say before we get out of here?
Hey, everybody, have a good evening and happy modeling.
Cool. Alec, what do you got to say before we get out of here?
Thanks for joining us, and hope to see you tomorrow for Buck's Lego Train Day.
Yes, trains on Thursday. Bricks with Buck, trains on Thursday, tomorrow, 5 p.m. Central USA. And with that, I am going to say, take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Have a great day. Have a great day tomorrow. Have a great evening. And we will see you on the next video stream or what have you. Everybody wave. Bye.
Oh.
Bye.